Out of all the ways I tried, this was the best one for me. Okay. Okay, the nice thing about EO is it's honestly, it should be way easier than PUTD level high for this challenge run. It should be way easier. Now there's gonna be a little bit of getting used to the buttons again. I can do it though. Wow, I'm actually pressing the correct buttons. Out of the box, not bad. Oh, you know what? It's not gonna be so bad, I think, because my muscle memory is doing more work than I thought. Now, am I gonna be using the new buttons you unlock at level 90 on Red Mage? Very unlikely that I ever remember use them, but they're not important because the only one that matters is like built in your combo, so don't really have to think about it. No, I do have to not stand into AoEs though. Thanks, Furies, with good luck. Honestly, you know what kind of luck I want? Raisings. Let me find like a raising every set, and we've got this clear. You know, after I do this, even if it's like this run or another run, but like once I clear the EO with controller, I don't think I'm ever gonna play this game again on controller, except maybe one score run. I'd like to attempt one score run maybe on a controller just to see like how big of an impact it would make for AoEs. What? But beyond that, there's no way I would ever play. Like, I've not been converted to controller, if you're wondering. Like, hey, what's up, Crush Tie? But yeah, I've not been converted to controller after my experimentations. Unfortunately for the controller enjoyers there. And you can definitely be converted, by the way, even if you spent a lot of time on keyboard. Because my friend... Oh, these guys are proximity, I'm done. Or sound. Because I have a friend that played on keyboard the whole, like, I don't know, for like 10 years. And then he tried controller one day, and then he just switched permanently after that. But definitely, I did not get the same... Like, for me, my brain's wired differently, because for me, that's not gonna happen. Best way to put it is I feel like when I'm playing on my controller, I feel like I'm fighting the controller more than the game. Even though I'm getting a little better every time I do it, I still feel like I'm mostly fighting the controller. Whereas on keyboard, it's just like it's pure muscle memory on like every step. Well, and meanwhile on controller, quite often I won't do something because it's like I try to think of all the inputs I'm gonna have to do, and I'm like, ah, fuck it. Like, it's like the risk of doing something wrong is too high. Whereas on keyboard, I never think of it this way. Yeah, Joshua, happy Sunday. It was my last day of work Thursday at my job. that I had. I had this job for, I checked with my boss, my ex-boss. I've had this job for over 5 years. that's the job. Like I did an internship, and they hired me after my internship, and I just kind of stayed at this job for 5 years. So it was kind of sad to go, but oh well. You prefer controller, but you cannot deny it's a bit of an handicap. I think it is. I don't think it's a big handicap if you're like. Well, I've been playing on a keyboard for like, you know, my whole life. I think if you've been playing on the controller for your whole life, the handicap between you and a keyboard is probably not huge. But there is still like, I think whenever the camera control is involved, keyboard just wins. I feel. Well, you know, for example, my multitasking video I made, I just struggle very much to do this kind of stuff on the controller, right? Like looking around while you're fighting, it's really hard on a controller. Also jumping. I don't know why jumping in general. I just suck at it on controller. I never jump. Whereas on PC, I'm like a frog, man. I jump non-stop. Sorry, on PC. I mean on keyboard. Another thing you're gonna notice is that every time I mean to say controller, I say keyboard instead. Sorry, I say PC instead. Sorry, every time I mean to say keyboard, I just say PC instead, even though it's both on PC. Do I use an MMO mouse? No, I don't. I use a mouse with 4 buttons, 2 on the left, 2 on the right. Never been an MMO mouse kind of guy. Cause here's the way I keybind in all my games is I try to keep the amount of clicks I have to do on the mouse to a minimum. Because in my head, the mouse is the precision tool, right? So if I have like a bunch of buttons on my mouse, I feel like it's counterproductive. Like if my hand is gonna get too many responsibilities will be on my right hand, right? So what I do instead is in any game, I keybind as many things as I can on my keyboard. So then my left hand is like, I don't know, man. My left hand is the one that presses the buttons. And in my right hand, the only job it has is being precise with the mouse. And that's the way I've always played. So like, for example, let me give you a good example. Like, you know, ARPGs, something like Diablo 4, for example, I don't move with left click. I move with spacebar. So my spacebar, when I press spacebar, it moves towards my mouse, right? So that's an example of like, because then you're supposed to move with left click. Oops. But I don't want to do that because then I know it's stressing my right hand too much. So I move with spacebar instead. And I play the same in PoE too. And Diablo 3 and Diablo, like, you know, every other game. ARPG. Have I been playing the new Diablo? I bought it. When it came out, like, you know, no, I didn't like pre-order deluxe edition. I bought it when it came out. Played, I don't know, maybe 10 hours, but I've not played again. I think overall I don't like the game too much. So yeah, I played it, but not a fan. Because the way, like, it's sad, but like, every time I play Diablo 4, I'm like, I could be playing PoE right now and have more fun. So it kind of like kills my drive to play more Diablo 4. I'm glad to see that the buttons came back to my head that quickly, man. If anyone was there when I did my very first Evan High attempt for controller, This was like... This was a clown stream. It was like... My very first level high attempt on controller was like... it was like you gave your controller to your dad. Maybe your mom, right? Like, it's like you gave the controller to like one of your parents. That's what it looked like. That's what it felt like too. Like, I remember I did a pet tree on floor 92 or something. Like, just targeting the first monster took me like 5 seconds. Because I kept pressing the wrong button. What job did I use for that? For my controller run? Always Red Mage. I have only done Red Mage. In all 3 did done. So, big reason I choose Red Mage for my controller runs, by the way, is because it would have been easier on Warrior. But I feel like on Warrior, it would have been like too easy. So I wanted like, but I didn't want something like crazy hard either. So I choose like Red Mage for all 3 in that case. Because Red Mage is like, well, it's probably the best job in EO. But like for POTD and Evan High, it's like above average. So it seemed like a good choice. Because the reason I did not want to go Warrior is because I wanted the auto attack to be threatening, right? Like, I didn't want to be able to just ignore every auto attack monster, which is kind of what we're going to be doing in EO, but like for POTD and on high, like if I did, like that was hard. Like having to care about auto attacks was rough. By the way, back on the MMO mouse, I know Aurora Moon plays with an MMO mouse, and he plays very interesting. Aurora Moon is the opposite of me. He plays with the MMO mouse, but he bound every single skill on his mouse, right? I don't know how the hell you play like that, but that's how he set up his thing. So like for him, I'm pretty sure his keyboard is only moving. And everything else he does it on his mouse. So getting a lot of value out of MMO mouses for sure. Ooh. Good beast. Okay, not gonna lie. I don't think you're gonna be seeing big dick storm plays today. Because... like, that's a good example of... oh, there's a door there. Storm plays is a good example of something I'll do without thinking too much on keyboard. But no way I'm doing that on like controller. Unless I've got like a raising in the bank, because... So like whenever we do storms, it's gonna be like witching storms or Norwegian storms. I'm not going to do like a dread beast with the storm. With nothing else, right? Oh dude, the rezos were something. Wow. Sure. What? That almost killed me? In one shot? Excuse me? I didn't think it would do that much damage. I thought it would do like 50%. Yeah, Rezo was something, man, on controller. Was something. Though the funniest rezos I've done on any like kind of challenge run was the first person rezos. First person rezo is amazing because sometimes you get to a room, but you're so like your point of view is so low that you can't even rezo, right? Like because you don't see the ground. It's like you're like that, and then you can't rezo because just you don't see the top, right? Definitely the funniest rezos have been first person. Controller is also it's just bad. It's not that much funnier, but bro, come on. No. So as a reminder, literally the only palm I care about is raising. That's it. I would rather go into 61 with 2 of everything but 3 raising than go into 61 with 3 of everything or but 2 raising. I'd rather have 3 raising. That's how important this is for you. Man, it's crazy that I don't struggle more with a controller right now. I thought because I had not played for like I don't know 2 months at this point, I thought for sure I would be like back to really bad here, but I'm managing. Like, at least I can do my jolt, my whole jolt plus melee combo plus OGCDs without thinking about it. What's up, Terry? Though I really have to look at my feats for this whole run because I can easily see myself looking at my bars too much and just dying to some random thing. There's one thing that's nice on controller. Well, a few things, but one thing I think is nice is you can just mash A when you're close to a chest. And by doing that, you'll pick it up as quickly as you can. What I do on the mouse usually is I'll go as close as I think I need to be, and then I'll right click it, right? There's no way I kill you in time, right? Which is honestly really sad. That I can't even kill a bronze mimic before I get bugged, but oh well. You feel like these recent game releases really got you in a bind. No time to EO prod. I've not been playing new games myself, but I've been playing a lot of games too. So Deep Dungeon took a little bit of the back seat. What new games are coming out that everyone's excited about? I mean, there's 16, right? 14. No, sorry, Final Fantasy 16. That most people seem very excited about. What else is coming out or has come out really recently? Honkai Star Rail, I guess. Does that count? Oh, the new Zelda, of course. The new Zelda. How could I forget? And the new Street Fighter as well. Street Fighter is weird, man, because it's... I guess it's mainstream, but fighting games always seem like niche to me. But I guess Street Fighter is the exception where it's kind of mainstream. Like, if you told me the new Melty Blood came out, well, which it did, right? Then I don't expect a lot of people to play it, but then I guess Street Fighter is way more popular. Street Fighter 6 is the best time to get into fighting game right now. I mean, the best time to get into fighting games. That my friend who's is a big enjoyer of fighting games. He told me, like, basically the way he describes Street Fighter 6 to me is he says, like, it's not you're not wasting your money buying Street Fighter 6 because that game will never die, right? Like, if you buy a random new fighting game, there's always a risk that it's gonna die because no one's playing it, and then, you know, if no one playing it, well, you have no one to play against. But he said, like, Street Fighter doesn't really have this problem. Like, you can always buy Street Fighter, and then you can always expect, like, a bunch of people to play. Like, it'll never die out. So yeah, I think it's also a good fighting game to get into. Because, like, you can kind of play it at your own pace, right? You don't have to rush, like... You don't have to rush and play only that for a month. Because you know it's gonna die after. Man, Vercure is gonna be so good in the displays. I really do think this should be, out of the 3D dungeons, this should be the easiest one on the controller that I've done. Like, Evo High is definitely the hardest one I did. POTD was a little easier than Evo High, but this, there's no reason I should fail this, assuming I don't make major mistakes. Because not having to care about crits, man, is going to be so good. That makes such a big difference. You still have to finish a game which came out this year, so many started and I didn't finish. Luckily I don't usually like I don't really check out new releases that much. There's like a few exceptions, but me, I just like kind of chill and play games, and then one day someone tells me, like, oh, this game's really good, and I'm like, oh yeah, then I check out the game, and then if it looks good, I buy it. But the actual release year, I rarely care. But that's because I don't play PvP games, or I don't play online games, really. And when I'm playing an online game like 14, I just do solo content, right? So... What is Starfield, by the way? You wish you could be excited about 16, but you have no PS5. Dude, I'm not that excited about 16, but it was at the back of my mind, right? I was like, oh, maybe it's gonna be good, and maybe, you know, maybe I'll buy it to just be into the eye. But then I remember, oh wait, it's on PC. I thought I thought it was on PC until I learned it wasn't. I was like, oh, that sucks. Why? Then I guess my decision's made. I don't really have a say in the matter, right? It's coming out on PC eventually, right? I think it is. I think it is. Starfield is basically Skyrim in space. It's a new Bethesda open world game. Really? Interesting. How have I never heard of it? Yeah, I'm trying to go back in the depth of my memories. I don't remember hearing about Starfield ever. Though I don't really follow gaming outlets that much. Dude, Skyrim and Oblivion are weird. They are like... How would I put it? They are like the best, worst games I like. Like, they're kind of bad games, but they're also kind of good games. Almost feels like sometimes they're so bad, they're good, right? Because I know we all remember fondly Skyrim, but... Like, think about it, right? Like, remember Skyrim combat. How bad it is. But yet we still have fun, right? Even though the combat is terrible. I've always modded my... don't worry, I mod the hell out of my Skyrim and Oblivion playthrough. Like, I'll put in everything, man. I'll put in, like, a mod to start in a different spot, so I don't have to do the intro. Different skills. Different races. Bigger boobs. Like, more equipment. You know, just the basics, basically. But I can't play without mods. I played like once without mod, and then I mod like the 500 next hours basically. And honestly, I've never been in the main quest in Skyrim. Not even close. I just do like side content. There was one mod I really enjoyed. It was well, my favorite one was definitely the one where you started in a different spot. I had a mod that like had hypothermia that was sick in Skyrim 2. And then the last mod I really liked was disabled fast travel. You don't realize it, man, but when you fast travel in Skyrim, it's actually kind of a bad idea because there's so much happening between the fast travel spots. Well, you don't need a mod for that, to be fair. Like, you can just stop yourself, but same principle, right? Gotta be careful by with my line AoEs. Make sure I don't accidentally pull monsters with them. Man, you know, EO is way more dead than I thought it would be after like the raid tier. I thought there would be more people still doing EO, but it's kinda died down way more than I was expecting. I'm surprised. In fact, I feel like Deep Dungeon in general is super died down right now. This boss should not have much problem against it. Wow, so intense. Is there a boss that's trying to give me trouble? I think I worried the most about 90. Nice respawn. Love it. Oop. Nice Petri though, thanks Oda. So he actually stopped the diamond back there. Whatever. I'll use the free weight chain. Whoop. Come on. But you know what? That's the thing that's great about About 21 is that only one floor has respawns. I'm already out of respawn hell after this one. I'll doja this, of course, or it's gonna take 10 years. Wing, middle. Alright. Obligatory Vuln stacks for this fight. What are the odds of me accidentally engaging to an AoE? Surprisingly, it didn't happen. As far as I can remember, in PUTD and in Vanilla High, it only happened once that I did that and almost died for it. So it wasn't as bad as you would think. Nice mana management. Yeah, you're supposed to have Vuln stacks there. They give you more damage. Have I overcome the controller debuff? Yeah, I'd say it's we're not debuffed anymore. I still do dumb things, and definitely when it comes to my DPS, it's like not optimal. But it's like, I think I don't just die as much anymore. I'd say I lost the debuff. Like the first 2 runs I didn't even lie were really bad. After the second run, I mostly lost the debuff. The first 2 runs were really bad though. Such a long fight, man. That's such a long fight. Now is when I try to remember how to leave. Party? Duty. Well, I could use the exit thing too, but that's not cool. Great score. Neat. Controller is neat. You know, as sad as it is though, I think my UI controller looks better than my keyboard controller. Like, I like the way how everything is positioned. I like that my HP is really big and right under my character. I like the... It just... I honestly, I looking at my hotbars and, you know, like UI when I'm playing controller, it seems easier than keyboard. Which I guess just means that I should probably do my keyboard layout differently. Yeah, like if you think about, like, if I took this exact layout and like I made it keyboard, it wouldn't be that different. Like, it'd be pretty much the same. You would have the 3 bars at the bottom. And then I would have the potions on the side, like I do. And then I would put the red mage, well, the resource in the middle. Above that, I would put a HP bar with my buffs. And then above that would be the monsters. I should probably do that, honestly. Because this UI, the way this UI setup is perfect. Like, every information I could ever want is it right in the middle. Like, my eyes are basically glued to the, like, bottom of the screen. Bottom middle of the screen. And I don't really have to look at anything else outside of dodging things. So, big fan of the UI. Not a big fan of controller gameplay, but something else. Okay, last garbage set. That's where AoE's one-shot us, so... Yeah, I should, now that I've mentioned it, I should really remake my keyboard UIs to look like this. I should really do it. Because they have been bothering me since I upgraded my monitor. Okay, Jay's mechanics, I don't know why, scare me more on controller too. I feel like I'm more likely to just randomly look at something. You gotta watch out for that. Man, you were streaming the Urban right before I started streaming. You were doing something on PUTD, right? I don't remember what though. Were you doing some kind of challenge run? Because I remember seeing Ustream and I was like, oh, neat. But I don't remember why I said that. Oh, you were doing treasure room percentage. This was the name of your stream. Data collection. So what were you doing? Were you doing the lower floors again? Or were you doing the higher floors this time? I thought this guy was sound. Nice on your knife. Floor 12. Okay, he was doing the same thing as before. Nice mana. Very nice mana management. Oh, what's up, Lachara? Man, I wonder if I should make... I wonder if that would be well received. If I made a, like, a keyboard versus controller comparison video after this run. Because, like, technically, I would be somewhat qualified, but also, like, yes and no, because I played with keyboard for, like, 15 years. Well, my entire life, right? Like, 25 years. But I've not played on controller that long, but I've gotten the title on all three dungeon with both peripherals, right? It would make me sort of qualified to make a video comparing the two. The only thing though is I would be scared that people would be like, oh, you play this way on your controller, so like your opinion is irrelevant. Dude, oops, sorry. I hit my microphone. One strength, dude. It's, that's weird. One strength after 12 floors. No, my melee combo. No, there we go. All we had to do was complain. So if you were at floor 95 of an eye and you had a 1.4 million score with a wipe and you had a floor wipe, how many points would it be if it cleared? I would say you were looking at 1.85 or so, in my opinion. Between 1.85 and 1.9. Yeah, generally, the way I do the napkin math in my head, generally never high. If you die very close to the end, you can like plus 400k yourself. So like take your score and add 400k to it, 400,000. And for PUTD, you can add 500,000. That's usually that's the numbers ish. So like in your case, I just added 400,000, and then I said like, you probably were missing, I don't know, like probably 50k more. Sorry, not 50k, but yeah, 50, about 50k more because you were missing 5 floors. Yeah, you get a, when you touch the shrine at the end, you get a fat score bonus. Now, we know the exact numbers, but I don't know the exact numbers by heart. You felt really bad after that wipe. Yeah, well, don't worry. No one dies that feels really good. Well, most of the time. But for scoring specifically, dying sucks. But I would rather die on a score run than a normal run, because at least if I die on a score run, I feel like I have a chance to do a better score, right? Because I've practiced the lower floors. But like if I die on a normal run, it just feels bad, because then it's like my 1 to 150 doesn't matter, because it's still only the higher floors that matter. So I prefer die on a score run personally. Though I would rather not die on either of them, but I mean, if I had to choose, I would rather die on a score run. I put you to rest now that you know. Your spirit has been put to rest. Now you can move to the afterlife. No longer bound to this world. Not gonna lie, when I choose to do Red Mage for this controller challenge, one of the reasons I choose Red Mage for like all three is because I knew Red Mage, I knew its rotation would not really change on the higher level. Well, not the rotation, but like I knew I would not really get new buttons, right? That much, so I intentionally chose Red Mage for this reason too, because then I knew I would not have to relearn like new keybinds every time. We can maybe do this and not get parts. Nice. Perfect timing. Why did I lose my combo? What did I do wrong? Oh, I probably started a cast. Yes. Yeah, you're right? When you start a cast, even if you don't complete it, it ruins the combo, right? It's kind of weird. It works that way. No, I can't even gain anything from opening that chest. That was stupid to open that. Plus my pitch 3. I failed it. Right, well, this time we're gonna get bucks. Deserved. Unless he does that trap first. In that case, maybe I'm fine. Nope. Dude, so close. Fuck me. You're a tank main, but your DPS. You're a tank main, but when you play DPS in Red Mage, you mess up that way. That's fair. It doesn't really make sense, honestly, that it interrupts your combo even if you don't finish the cast. Hey, Lordy, thank you for the sub. 4 months. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. I want good luck. I want raising luck. Raising. I literally only want raising. That's it. Raising gonna be huge, dude. Though I always feel like if I don't start at 1, I can't complain about raising that much, because then it's kind of a self-made problem. Because if I did start at 1, I'd be way more likely to have raising with me. Though I say that every run, and I end up complaining about raising every run, so... Nice. I don't think I checked that chest. God, man, do you remember my first 7 high run? The first time I zoned into 61 and I fought one of the poison dudes, and I just ran in circles for 2 minutes because I could not remember my buttons to survive. So I just ran in circles for 2 minutes, getting slowly chipped away until I died. That was great. I still think my first controller attempt, which I put on my YouTube because it was so funny, it's probably one of my most underrated videos. It's so bad. Like yeah, I'm a pretty good player in Deep Dungeon, of course. What else? I don't want to brag, but I think I'm all right. But when my controller run was, my first attempt was disgustingly bad, dude. I will never get over the treasure room I did on 92, right? Or like it was in the high 90s. So like a treasure room, I had 92 floors to practice. And yet, when I got to this treasure room and I did a petri, it took me like 5 seconds to target a monster, and then it took me 5 more seconds to target a second monster, and I could not even clear the entire room. I didn't have time because I kept misclicking my button. That's great. Oh, we're doing pretty good on clown. Honestly, I only care about the gold chest. And the bronze, of course. Don't forget the bronze. Oh, already 35. That was faster than I thought. Swing. I always forget if these do swing or swipe first. Okay, now it's swipe. Man, my odds of dying to a random AoEs are way higher. I can already tell. Because my brain isn't able to focus on like what's going on as much as it would usually. Like I'm still working. The muscle memory is getting there for controller. It's staying pretty good, but there's still... I feel like I still have to look at my bars too much. Like the cooldowns, they are not really in my brain as much as they would be usually. I'm out. Let me out. 36, that's where we start seeing the patrols. They really shouldn't kill me though. I'm missing only one pawn, raising, nice. I had dreams of like picking up 3 raisings and then finding a free one on the next set. And having the easiest time of my life, but it ain't gonna happen. Wouldn't want to die on an elbow drop now, would we? There they are. The store guys. Survive whip back from a snake with a bunch of defenses. You were surprised that the snake elbow drop just didn't straight up kill you. I've noticed that on tank too. I've noticed that sometimes if I've got like hyper mitigation going on, I'll survive a random thing. I don't think it's true for every ability, but I've survived a few of them. Like for example, I've survived a reflected hit on a blaze raid. I've survived the Falak like lightning AoE. I've survived the Thunder Beast lightning AoE, but all of these I've survived by having like a bunch of mitigation on. Because I think it does about 400k-ish usually. And then you have like what? You have above 100k HP on tank, right? So you can survive with a lot of defenses. But like that's the thing is, you don't have time. Like you can, if you know you're gonna get hit, you don't have time to pop out your defenses because like it's already too late. So what usually happens is you're doing something else that requires you to use your defensive, like an AoE pull, and then you just happen to be hit at the same time, right? Come on. Yeah, it's not worth to test. It's definitely like I don't see really a reason in EO where you would intentionally get hit with defensives like maybe in AoE pulls. But like even then, the only times I intentionally get hit in AoE pulls is if I have my invuln up on tank. Now, I don't think I've been hit by anything on a DPS and survive, though. Outside of the things that don't kill you. Like, for example, the bird. The birds on 71, they do like something called slow call. This doesn't one-shot you on DPS. But like anything that does 400 plus K damage, you're not gonna survive on a DPS. There's no way. I'm probably not gonna be doing landmines too. Overall, it's gonna be kind of a boring run. Like outside the whole controller thing, it's gonna be a very low risk taking run. Also, my mana has been fucked for the past 2 minutes. Should probably work on getting that on foot a little bit. No way that opens right. Yeah, I'm not an open believer there. That's only 4 kills, so. No, I still find it funny that they put such a... Like, up to this point, you do realize that everything, like, kind of hurts a lot. And then suddenly there's this patrol, which is like a gauge of shot that is a square attack. That's like 2 rooms worth of AoE, and then... That attack one-shots does, like, a crazy amount of damage. It's kind of funny, they just put that gauge of shot randomly there. They really wanted to set the tone. Hey Finn, just want to say thanks for the excellent POTD Warrior guide. It was what motivated you to try out Deep Dungeon Slowing, and finally you got the clear. Congrats, checkers. Congrats on your clear, on your POTD clear on Warrior. Very strong job, and I'm glad the guys helped you. Congrats on your Necro. Are you gonna go for Evan High and Eureka as well? The balloon mob on the early floors when it first came out. You mean the bomb, right? The grenade? Don't worry, the grenade is unironically probably the monster that killed the most people in EO. Like, if there were stats for like kill count per monster, I'm sure the grenade is #1. What chain? You scan around Evan High and it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, Evan High is really fun. Also, surprisingly, people say it's easier than POTD. I think it's harder personally, unless the length of POTD is like a huge turn off for you. I think Evan High is actually a little more rough, so it's a good it's some good fun. Yeah, but like Lakara said, like you can't really lock your way through a clear in POTD, but Evan High you can, like you can get a run that like the clear is given to you. It can happen. It doesn't happen that often, but it can happen. Also, the reason I really push for Warrior POTD is also because it's so good for Evan High, right? So like, if you do POTD on Warrior, it's really good after that to do Evan High on. One sec. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if I'm comfortable enough in my AoE capabilities there. I'm not witching again. I could do this on keyboard, but like controller is a low risk gameplay, dude. Like we gotta take the low risk. You know what? This was one of my first panic witchings I've done on controller. Like a real panic witching where I did not get to like pre-position the cursor on the witching. Honestly, it wasn't so bad. That took like what, a second to execute? Wasn't so bad. Because usually what I do is I pre-position the cursor on like the witching, then I do a pull, and then I do the witching, right? But then this time it was a pure panic witching. I did not know where my cursor was. I've gotten really good on controller. I don't think I've gotten really good. I think I've gotten less. I've gotten decent. But I wasn't saying that to say that I'm good. I was saying that to say that I still don't think using palms is that bad on controller. Because when I was looking into doing a controller challenge, that's the thing people warned me against the most was using palms. I still don't think it's that bad. It's worse than PC, sorry, keyboard. But it's not like, I don't feel like it's that bad. In my opinion, the worst thing of controller is the camera's control still. Using palms, doing the jump cancel is a little annoying, but outside of that, it's not that bad. Also, did I really have 3 imps? Nice. Boss time. It's crazy that you go from the 30 boss, which is so tanky, to this dude, which is so not tanky, right? Such a big difference. I'm focusing a little bit though. I feel like if I have to focus on controller, I'm not quite at the level where I can just chat while I'm doing it. And that's one bug down. Good. I'm still finding optimizations in my clears. I mean, for controller, yes. I still have a lot of room to improve. On keyboard, I mean, it can happen that I find out some optimization, but it's mostly usually in the dungeon itself. Like the actual like inputs on keyboard, I think I'm capped on. I don't think I can get better. All right, let me get my dashboard open. I've been rolling with the OBS overlay this entire time. Okay, sorry about that. Just hear music. If I talk, you could not hear me. That's fine. Yeah, I think the music's a little too loud in that screen. But yeah, Helly, thank you very much for like it's the complicated one, but thank you, Ellie, for reminding me that Ben gave you 1 year 5 months ago. Thank you, and thank you, Shiro, as well. Okay. Courtesy of Ben Rice PLG. I saw Ben, I actually saw Ben doing Deep Dungeon this morning too. I think he was in PUTD. I've not watched a Twitch stream in a long time, man. The only times I see people's streams is when I go to open my stream, and then I get to see my followed list. That's like the only time I see what people are doing this past I don't know, 2 months. Okay. All of the shit sets. So it would be a shame to die there. Still on the hunt for raisings. Oh wait, did I get raided? Did Ellie raid me? I totally missed it. Wait, let me see. Oh wait, you raided me? Ellie's raiding with a party of 48. What's up, guys? A little late to the welcome, but welcome. We're doing controller suffering. Nah, it's not suffering anymore. The first few runs were like true suffering. At this point, it's like it's just playing with a handicap, but it's not suffering as much. What were you up to, Ellie? POTD Red Mage. Nice. From Red Mage to Red Mage. DC'd on 168. Oh yeah, that's less nice. That's a little less nice. A high floor DC, man. I have not had one of these in a while. I'm overdue for a DC on the higher floors. I'm gonna let the file cook for a while and see if it lives tomorrow. Well, who was it? Zeal. Zeal did quite a lot of testing with that. It seems to work about 50% of the time. If you wait an entire day, about 50% of the time it'll save your file, so... You have pretty good odds, honestly. There's no way I don't kill you before. I heard a patrol, but I don't know where. Oop. Oh, was it the... It might have been the body dying. Like the body falling. Of the other guy. I'm out. I don't even know where the hell I'm going. Ooh. He's there. Patience. I can't risk pulling this guy, man. I gotta be patient. He'll delete me like in a second. But I gotta pull this one. Yeah. Yeah, I can't possibly go. I have to wait. Oh my god. What a time waster. Just need you to move, buddy. Come on. Okay. You know, I've still never lost a run to a Dread Beast. I'm not even sure if I've lost a raising to pulling a Dread Beast accidentally. Like, I've lost raisings when doing big AoE pulls involving a Dread Beast, but like, accidentally pulling a Dread Beast and dying to it, I'm not sure that's ever happened to me yet. Probably because I'm ultra careful whenever I'm involved with one. No item? Okay. That's where being a red mage is really nice. Wow, I killed it before. Without even my burst. That's crazy. Now this one I might not kill it before. Yeah, I would have, but better safe than sorry. Dude, this set, when you're scoring, this set is an absolute nightmare. When you're not scoring, this set is actually kind of chill. Compared to, at least in really, like, relative to the rest of Yo, this set's kind of chill. There's still a lot of ways to die, but it feels like you're a lot less likely to die. Compared to something like the next set, which is Sprite Hell, you know? You should die before, but better safe than sorry. Okay. I swear there was a section patrol around. Maybe I imagine it. No, I can hear it through the wall. Dude, where are the raisings? I don't even have one. Come on. Oh man, if I have to do a 61 plus without raisings, that'd be such a nightmare. Please don't make things come to this. Oh my god, that's not what I want to do. Ah, man. I did another instance of like, I don't feel comfy enough on controller. And this is my last switching. Also, the whole reason this happened is because I targeted the wrong monster. Very nice. Okay, no more mistakes allowed until I have witching tech. Only good plays from now. Only good plays, no bad plays. Like once again, I could do this, dude, but I don't want to do it on controller. Okay, well, at least there's no more traps in there. Oh yeah, disgusting floor. Cost me a witching and a liturgy. Plenty of time to find them back though. I'm gonna fortune just because I'm sitting on 3. In fact, I've been sitting on 3 for a long time. No reason to check that. All that would serve is risk your mimic. Reason that it's not worth checking the silvers, by the way, is because if I already was at 3 clones and I find 1, so then I use, I use the clone and then I pick up the clone, but then there's no way for me to like dismiss my current clone. So this Dogra, I cannot get rid of it, which means I cannot use another clone. So if I were to find, let's say, an Onion Knight, I could not even pick it up. The only way for me to pick it up would be to die, basically. Which, of course, if I don't have a raising, that's not really a viable option. And even if I had a raising, I don't think this would be a very wise thing to do. Nope. Good thing he dies before the sneeze because I have no clue where it's aimed at. Steel's nice. This was something that I did not check. Steel again. Might as well have once, right? No, not really any reason to like hoard them with me, because all I care about is finding raisings and witchings. Yeah, to be fair, I kind of want witchings too. Oh, there we go. Rewarded. Now give me 2 more. Well, 3 more. Give me like 3 more, so I have a free one too on the set. Okay, please no lurings. Like just no lurings until I get at least 2 witch chains back. Then okay, at this point you can give me the lurings, but before that, no thanks. If I had a luring, it's like automatic liturgy. I'm not even gonna look at what it is, I think. Oh my god, I did it again. I keep targeting like other monsters for some random reason. A good thing that was like a Scorpion and a Gubu and not 2 Gubus instead. Light. Strength. You think I'm accidentally doing L2, R2, or R1, L1 to switch? Yeah, it definitely, because it's... I use these to switch target like normally. Well, it's my right triggers. Is that true? Yeah, it's just I misclicked my right triggers, right? I probably go to press my right trigger to like do a spell, but then I accidentally also I probably fat finger my other right trigger at the same time when that happens. Terrible song. I get really frustrated at misinputs, especially in fighting games, man. Nothing pisses me off more in a fighting game than to like do something dumb because I misinput the freaking, because it feels so like feels so bad, dude. It like doing a mistake because you miscalculated, okay. Doing a mistake because you misinput, worst feeling in the world, man. I heard a patrol. Oh, we got the ooze already. Oh, we're already on 47. Wow. Probably gonna kill it before. You know, I saw some of Angelus' early fails. I wasn't able to watch because I was doing my own runs back then, but I saw some of his early fails. He lost a run at some point because he greeted a pudding, right? Like, you know the pudding AoE you're supposed to LOS? He greeted a last cast on it and he blew up in his face. And like, usually I'm pretty respectful of mechanics, but like after seeing that, I feel like it made me respect like monsters even more. Like, yeah, I could kill it in the next GCD, or I could, I don't know, fumble my button and die instead. So I just play it safe every time now. Nice switching. Man, wolves really hunt in packs. Oh, the key is open. He might see me. He's probably gonna see me. Long overdue follow, but you don't really roll the Twitch much. That's fine. I don't roll on Twitch much here, so I get it. Doing your first attempt on Necromancer, following my guy one by one, but starting to run out of sustaining pots on 120. On the warrior, right? If you're following my guide, I assume you're on the warrior. You shouldn't need, you should not need sustaining potions until you're on the higher floors for warrior, right? Unless you're just being very safe and you know using them a lot, but you shouldn't really be using them below 150 that much. Unless you're doing like big chundrous pulls. But if you do need, if you do want potions, like you want potions, I recommend you do a run. So like start a new save file on your warrior, start at 51, and then remove the potions from your bars, right? And you just go as high as you can. If you do this once, there's no way you don't have enough potions to get multiple attempts in. Because by doing this alone, unless you die really early, you should have like, I don't know, plus 500 potions after that. Hey, no problem, and I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube stuff. I don't upload as much anymore, but that's because I've got well, I got a point of view of every job in every deep dungeon at this point. So exactly for this reason, I'm glad you've been able to use that to your advantage. Dude, no ability sucks. I just don't want to pull like two things at the same time. Though a pudding and a hound would not be really a bad thing. Wouldn't really change anything. I truly believe the only reason they made this Kukru kind of thing is so that when it does its big AoE that like does 0 damage to you, you just get really spooked and think you're gonna die. Probably the only reason this monster exists is just to like jump scare you. My mana's a little fucked. Only one floor left. Alright. Am I using a clone? Which boss is this? Ah, man, the thunder... The ice thunder guy. Probably should use a clone on this boss. So I make it a little faster, but mostly I think it's because I mean, I don't think I'm gonna die, but if there was a boss I was gonna die against, I think it would be this one or the 90 boss. Hello, Chi, please. Let me out. Dude, my hand is so... Let me put a pillow on my my lap one sec. There, my hand's so freaking uncomfortable when I play on controller. Gotta find things to help me. Cause that's the thing, man. Last time I played controller, I actually hurt my hand real bad. I think it's because I don't grip it like efficiently or something. Okay. Like that. The wire is annoying. How many patrols is there? Oh, we can hear his footsteps. Wait, I'm still uncomfortable on one side. I gotta fix that. After this wolf. Okay, one sec. It's my wire is what's in the way right now. Oh, if I put it on the side, it should be fine. Oh yeah, okay. Much better than I like that. Okay. So many sides, man. We got dealt the scoring seed, I guess. Ah, that sucks. Right before the boss, too. Still good. So I'm probably gonna unite this boss. Oh, what the hell? Where'd you come from? Did I make sure I don't Venn diagram myself? Okay, that's good. Yeah, might as well check that gold. There's a gold, right? Alright, so I'm gonna unite this boss. Should make it very safe. Even if I got it, wow, it's still not open actually. But anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna unite the boss. Trying to make it very safe. Even if I get it with unite, I probably survive like anything on this boss. So even if I did it by ice. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna unite this. I don't have to worry about it. Out in. Out in again. Dude, my hands are already starting to hurt. God damn, dude. That was fast. We just started. Oop, here's my food. I don't know where my swift cast is there. In, out. In, out. Yeah, definitely wanted to Moulinet there. That was out in, right? Yeah. In, out, and he's gonna die, yeah. Alright. Wow, my hands are freaking... let me just crack him a little bit. Crack the knuckles. I still don't know why the fuck it hurts, man, to play on the controller. I'm sure it's because I hold it like an idiot. Or like, well, I have two theories. First theory is because I feel like... So I put my hands, like, on my lap. And I think that just, like... It just hurts the side of my hand. And the second theory is I think I pressed my buttons too hard. Actually, let me try something I just thought of. Let me put a pillow on my desk. Might as well plug my mouse, by the way. I never plugged the mouse. So. There. Yeah, let me put this on my desk. And then play with my controller on my desk, but like with a pillow under it. Yeah, I'm not used to it, but the last time I tried to get used to the controller, it actually started hurting so much that it was like conflicting with just my using my hands for like other things. So I don't want to get to this point again. Okay, I like this. I'm gonna just make the mic a little different. Okay, I like this more, I think. So I put a pillow on my desk, and now I'm resting my hands on my desk, on the pillow. I think that's better. Feels a little better to me. Okay, anyway. Yeah, because last time I went really hard on the whole controller thing. Is I did like PUTD. I did Evan on high, then PUTD, then I also play a shit ton of Riza. My right hand. How would I describe this? The whole, like, if you look at your hand on your, if you look at your right hand with your thumb facing left, the entire side of my right hand, not the entire side, but like the bottom right, you know where you have like the ball, the ball, right? Like the gamer, the gamer ball, if you know what I mean. This hurt like fuck last time. And it hurt to like bend my my arm, sorry, not my arm, my hand because of that last time. I just don't want to get to this point. Because it was really annoying the last time I did that. But anyway, I think the one playing right now is comfy. So. Okay. Still high on Copium that I can find raising. You think the title's behind? You would be correct because another downside of playing on controller is because it makes multitasking on my keyboard way more annoying. Because then I have to like put my controller down and 51. Thank you for the reminder. There it is. Okay. Dudes, why does this monster terrifies me on controller? I just have to press B, right? All I should have to do is press B and it's gonna on-target the slug, right? Correct me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that should work. Like if I do this, it's gonna like not auto attack anymore, right? Let me see. So now I trigger the auto attack. Now I stop. Okay, good. That was. I don't think it matters how much I play with a PS4 controller, by the way. I can never remember the shapes. Like... in my head, X is A, and circle is B, and then the other two, I don't even know what I call them. Every time I see the shapes, I have to look down to like see what they are, because I don't remember. Man, I have a bad feeling about this slug. I feel like if I'm gonna die on something, it's gonna be that guy or Sprite. I feel like it's so easy to mess them up on the controller. Well, not because of the controller specifically, but I mean it more like I'm scared I'm going to accidentally press X because it's the same button as using a skill, but then I'll trigger my auto attack because of that. Okay, Sprite is ultra dangerous as always, but that's not a controller thing, that's a me thing. Okay, it will explode. Believe it or not, it will explode. Almost lost. The last run I did was what? It was Ninja. Almost lost the run to a Sprite on Ninja. Almost lost the run. I think I've almost lost the run to a Sprite or lost the run to a Sprite on like all my attempts. What's with all those slugs? Ah, whatever. Not worth going further. The only time your hand starts hurting is when you play Dark Knight. But that's fixed by some hand stretches mid-pull. Yeah, I should probably stretch my hands more. That's true. I don't really stretch them on the keyboard. can't be mad with a steal. You know, when I did this challenge, I went Evan High first, and it was super hard. I think Evan High was gonna be the hardest one I did, so I'm kind of glad I started with it. Because, man, like doing EO and like dying over and over in EO, trying to get the hang of it, and then going into Evan High, which is harder after that, would have felt really bad. I'm really glad I did them in the order that I did. Shard should be easy, no reason to die. It's definitely gonna be a little slower than usual for me to get through these sets, but safety is king. The safety as actual safety, not commander safety. Okay, don't blow up. Don't let it kill you. I kinda wanna check that. Good. Man, whenever I'm near a Dread Beast, I'm trying so hard to not target it by accident, because that'd be, it feels bad if I accidentally targeted a Dread Beast and just shot a spell at it, right? Like, my god, that would suck. I would die instantly. I don't even think I would have time to react. Where's my key? Come on. Let me out. By the way, I mentioned that the KO self-res is super rare. But is it only active during the floors you're doing, or does it continue on the next floor tier? Ah, the raising, commander of raising. So when you use it, it's like you said, it only lasts for the tier, the sets I'm doing, right? So if I use a raising right now, it's gonna last from 53 to 60. But once I go into 61, it's gone. Like even if I did not die and it's still up, it's gonna be gone. So it's a per set usage basically. No matter if it gets spent or not. And basically what that means is you wanna keep, preferably you wanna use as soon as you get to the set where you know you die most often is when you wanna use it. And then of course you keep the rest for like the end game sets if you can, right? Where should you use them? So for PUTD, very simple. I would use it if it's your first run. You don't really have much of a sample size to go from, but I would start using it as soon as you get to a set where you feel kind of like not confident. I would use one. But if you want to know, like, let's say you've done a few attempts and you just want to know like where most people are going to use their raisings. Most people are going to use them on 171, 181, and 191. Now, personally, where do I use my raisings for POTD? I use them in 5 places. I use a raising on 111. Then I use raisings starting from 161 all the way to 200. So I take a little bit of a gamble. I pray that I find +1 raising in the endgame set to be able to use it later, right? So that's how it goes. It's kind of up to preference, really. Now, if you have never done a run before, it's your first time up to these floors, I would recommend you raise 111. Then after that, I think I would raise 161. And everything beyond that. Basically what I'm doing. Yeah. If you've only been doing POTD for the XP, you don't like you've pretty much have not seen anything of the higher floors. Like you're pretty much fresh. I don't really consider doing the XP floors. Like it is doing POTD technically, but it's not really doing POTD, right? It's something else entirely. Oh, he's gonna blow up. That could have been bad if he engaged me like at a weird time. Nah. I'm not gonna be greedy. Man, I'm doing slow compared to usual. I really, but I can't rush. I have to take my time. Yeah, what Giggle said, very like the last part of that. Any set you have never seen until you were comfortable is not a bad idea. But it depends what your expectations are, I guess. Like, do you feel it? Do you have it in you to clear first try? If so, I would probably raise a later set. Do you feel like you need to see it like a few attempts and then you have a real attempt going? Then in that case, I would probably raise anything you've not seen. There's nothing wrong doing that. Because like keep in mind, it's also a mental thing, right? If you raise a set, you're gonna be a lot less pressured when you're doing the set, which is gonna make you learn better. Unless you're already really good at handling pressure. Is Yabi any special on controller? Not really, right? I just run in a straight line, that's it. Okay. Two Yetis. A nice raising, by the way, that I got. Did not even mention it, but I picked up a raising while I was talking about the raising. That's convenient. Dude, I would love to pick up a raising. You have no idea. If I pick up a raising, I'm gonna raise the next set and then possibly everything after that. But I need to pick up one. I don't want to use a raising on the next set if I have only two. Nice overcap. Come on. I'm not too worried about time, by the way. Even in the entire run, I don't think time will ever matter. Like, I'm 100% focused on surviving. Alright. So I've got an altar running. Man, the automatic add schedule somehow enabled itself yesterday. I had to disable it. I'm glad I noticed. That would have been pretty annoying if everyone started getting ads in the middle of my runs. Just switch things, I guess. See, that's an example of like I would do this so differently on the keyboard, but like on controller, man, no, like I'm gonna be super safe. Like you don't need to take risks in EO if you're just looking to clear, which this is this run, right? I'm just looking to clear. Taking risks in EO is so stupid to take. It's so stupid to take risks there. Because you can play as safe as you want and you will be fine. Now the reason taking risks in PUTD and NLI is a little different is because, like, if you take a risk in these two plays, the payoff is huge. Like if you I don't know, if you go out of your way for a chest and it gives you like a Mage site, that's a huge deal. But like in EO, like who cares, right? Like even if I get a free storm, who cares? I don't think it's a big deal. It's not worth the risk. If you're looking to clear. If you're scoring, it's different, of course. Oh. Oh my god. These keys. It's 9 kill. I think the last one was 8 and then we got another 8 earlier too. And we even have Guardians. Nice. What boss is this set again? The Gozu, right? Does Gozu scare me? Not really. Gozu scares me less than the one I just did. Still on the lookout for a raising. Purity might be useful. This is the kind of spot where I should never kill a sprite because the odds of me just running back into it are way too high. So let me kill it over there instead. Like that. Man, do you guys also like... I feel like... do you all struggle against the sprite? Like, does everyone there just kind of die against the sprite all the time? Or is it only the streamers that do? Yes, fuck the sprite? Alright. One of us. Oh, I had a free purity, didn't I? Yeah, I did. No patrol. Okay. When I was trying new jobs, did I score on them immediately? Yes. Well, okay, so for PUTD and Evan High, I got my first clear. PUTD was done on Red Mage, and MLI was done on Gunbreaker. After my first clear, I scored everything. For EO, it was a little different because of the race, right? Because of the race, I didn't score everything. And now I'm 3 jobs away from having scored everything in EO. But I would have scored. Like if I wasn't trying to race, I would have scored EO first because it's more fun. Yeah, well, the way I see it, in my opinion, if you want to score in the future, I don't really see any reason to not score right away. But if you just want to clear once, then probably never touch the content again, then it's probably better to clear. Focus on clearing. But like, if you want to score in the future, in my opinion, when you're first clear, not scoring doesn't really make sense. It's like, I don't know. It's like if you had a piano in your house and you want to learn how to play the piano. So then you buy like a toy piano and you practice on it, right? Like, it doesn't really make sense. If you want to score in the future, I don't see any reason why you would not score right away. Doesn't really make sense. You kind of want to clear once on each roll and then score, I guess. But I'm not as good as... You're not as good as me. Hey, to be good, you need to do it over and over. And then you'll become good. I would say probably your best skill that you can have in Deep Dungeon is like being good at handling pressure. Just gonna check a few chests. And by this I mean like this one and go. Right. You didn't start scoring at all until your current job you're trying to run through DD on. You just kept unintentionally getting semi-high scores, so it's inspired you to do it. And you sort of regret not scoring from the beginning now. I mean, I mean, I agree. I think if I had for you, it's a little different to the race, but like if I had decided not to score for a lot of clears in PUTD or MLI, I would have regretted it. In fact, I regretted not doing my first clear as a score run a little bit. So there's also like I saw this in Ben, by the way, like someone like Ben, for example, is the first example that comes to mind. Not trying to put the spotlight on him, but there's some people for who like they have to clear, because like if they don't have the clear, they have like a lot of pressure on their shoulders, right? It kind of goes back to the whole pressure thing. Like someone like Ben, for example. He had to clear until he got like very comfortable, but he needed that clear. Now you could be someone like that, and in that case, like maybe there is a justification to like focus on clearing once and then doing your score runs. But I would not clear every job once then score. Like I would clear your first job as a non-score run and then score, right? I wouldn't put off the scoring for like a long time, because there's no reason to do that. Ooh, that's kind of bad. One sec. Am I witching there? Yeah, I will. Dude, there's another Kraken. That's I gotta go. I'm probably gonna Lethargy, I think. Like Crab Claw plus Monk. I'm gonna Lethargy. I don't trust myself there. Better safe than sorry. I could do it, definitely with keyboard. I could do it this easily, but So see, for example, what I did there, it's kind of what I mean by pressure, right? Like what just happened to me there and earlier, there's a lot of people that they would not use anything. They'd be like, they'd stress out and then they'd be like, oh, I don't want to use a witching, I don't want to use a witching, that's my last witching. Oh, I'm going down to one witching, I don't want to do it. So then they try to do it, but like they're not really in a good state, like they're not in a good mental state to do it, and then they just die, right? Like this happens all the time. I see people die with 3 witchings, dude, all the time. No, that's kind of what I mean with like end lane pressure is so important deep down. Because I feel like if you're good at end lane pressure, you can get away with way worse skills. I just look at something like my very first like controller clear. I was really garbage, and I still like, it's still, the first clear was very close, and the second one was also very close, and the third one clear, right? No! Why? Your pawns are meant to be used. Some people forget that. Energy back. I'm still looking for a raise. I'm just gonna check that chest, which I checked already, so never mind. Whatever, I'll go. Not really any reason to remove my things. Biggest problem is getting distracted by other games and having intermittent breaks constantly. Yeah, this content benefits from doing like a lot of it in a short burst of time. Like you don't need to do this like forever, but like if you do a lot of it for like a month, like all the monsters mechanics will like kind of get ingrained into your brain, and then when you come back, it'll be so much easier to remember what the hell does what. Whereas if you only do the dungeon in like short bursts of a week, it's much harder to remember what does what, right? Dude, these debuffs are ass. I kind of want to remove them. Plus, I even have a free storm. I'm gonna have to heal so much, man. We're not even get a nice no nut back, huh? His floors a monastery too many monks. Yeah. I've seen wars though. I've seen wars. Man, doing this without using Serenity is kind of meaningless. Like it's... This is an example of like a risk I don't find like a good idea. Because if I use the Serenity, I'll find it back. But now that I killed 2 monsters like that, I feel committed to it. Sunken Cost fallacy. If I had a Lorraine, I'd rather be fast with my inputs. Lorraine must be Serenity Liturgy or Serenity Witching. Dodra, nice. No, I'd rather kill the monk that's patrolling. And remember what I said about taking risks for no reason? Good example, right? I had to focus so hard for this, dude. Okay. Right, surely this was a lot special. Surely. It's kind of crazy that this fish is like threatening me right now. The most useless monster of this set. Okay, I just want to check this. Do I have a favorite deep dungeon? Yes, of course. My favorite is POTD. Because I'm a big fan of the length. I'm not a fan of the difficulty scaling 1 to 100, but I'm a fan of the length. Big fan of the endgame floors too. Big fan of the boss. The bosses. My favorite bosses. And your favorite is MLI because you love the sense of danger and consistent adrenaline it gives you. You get that in POTD too, but there's more floors where nothing's going on, yeah. Even on high has, like, I'd say it has 60 floors where nothing's going on. POTD has, like, 150 where nothing's going on, so yeah. So, like, about 75% of POTD is kind of pointless. And about 50 to 60% of MLI is pointless. Wow, what a nice debuff we're getting. Amazing. At least this one's no knockback. Wow, that damage. Not gonna lie, still very tempting. Yeah, I think I'll steal. God, I love blind. Train's very nice. Come on, give me like a storm. Hey, we have one dread. Nice. I just noticed. The sense of danger in Yo, man, is where it's like, I mean, it's technically it's there the whole time because any AoE one-shots you, but I still think, in my opinion, dodging AoEs, it doesn't like, dodging AoEs is not, it doesn't trigger the same part of my brain as like dealing with auto attacks. It's like a completely different feeling. Because like, I trust myself to do the AoEs correctly 99.9% of the time, so it's like, it is kind of high pressure, but it's also kind of not. It's like a mix of the two. Like, I know this guy's not gonna crit me with this, and then I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna die, right? It's like, Like, I know these two guys at the same time, they're not gonna, like, crit me and kill me instantly, for example. Yeah, the lack of RNG. I guess that's what I was looking for. There's, like, no RNG when you're dealing with monsters. I actually liked 71 sorry, 61 to 80. I like the monsters there, but when you get to like 81, they feel very lackluster. I'm definitely gonna use a clone on this boss to make it faster. Another example of like a risk you don't need to take. Can I do the boss without a clone? Like, do I have time to do it without a clone? Yeah. But then if I do that, I'm gonna be fighting this dude for a longer period of time. There's more chance for me getting blown up by just like doing the mechanic wrong. And I feel like that risk is way better than if I just use a Dodra and then I'm missing a Dodra, right? I feel like it's a way better of a investment. Nice raising. Perfect. So we're gonna raise a night set. Yeah, 6170, the reason I feel weird about this set is because scoring this set is a nightmare. But I do concede that if you don't score, it's really not that bad. In fact, if you don't score, I think the set I'm on is probably the most dangerous one. If you don't score. When you're scoring though, 61 to 70 is a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. I'm out. Hey, I have a strength too. Nice. Scoring in EO is... I think I like it better than MLI, but I don't like it more than PUTD. It's more fun than MLI to me though, because at least there's no like big room RNG. And also the 150 is very hard in EO compared to MLI, where the 150 is literally free, right? Like, your 115 in Evan High, you're just going through the motions. There's no challenge whatsoever when you're scoring. Wait, repeat. It's kind of tempting to resteal. I would resteal if I had 3. I have only 2 though, so. should be no repeat. Yeah, no repeat. Probably 2 more cycles. Right, oh, it's still now. Can't mess up. This should be repeat. Yep. One, two. I don't know if people came up with better strats for this guy, but my strat, I've used this strat since day one. It can't, well, not really. I use a different strat day one, but I adjusted it over time. But the whole seeing if it's a repeat or not, this has never been different. I kept this the whole time. It's just before I used to follow where he would swipe because I didn't know there was constant patterns. Alright, this should be no repeat. Yep, no repeat. There we go. You just start in one and dip out, then stay in and stay in one the whole time. The way I used to do this... I need a mouse for this. Invalid run, invalid run. I'm not putting way marks with the controller, but fuck that. So the way I used to do this is... all I knew about the slash is that it would never hit twice on the same spot, except once. So, and I knew he would always swipe north. So what I would do is I would always go in the last place he swiped. But I would pay attention when he's preparing them if he swiped one place twice. Because I knew he could only do it once. So it would look like something, I would stand there, then he would swipe A, I would go A. Then he would swipe B, I would go B. Then he would swipe C, he would swipe C. And then there, he would swipe D. And I would wait to see if he swipes it again, right? And that was pretty much it. If he swipes it again, I would go after the second strike. If not, I would go after. And now the way I do it is the same. Mostly. I look at him prepare, right? The mechanic. I only look at D. If he does twice on D, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on A. And then once he strikes D twice, I'll go. Or if he doesn't strike it twice... I do the same. I go on A, then when he strikes D, I go on D, then he strikes A, then I go back on A, right? Then that's the way I do it. That's been my strat since forever, basically. Alright, no more cheating. Back to controller. Alright, we got a raising for 3 sets out of 4. Okay, finally the raising sets. Nice. But to be fair, 61 man is weird. Like 61 is not that hard. Like technically 51 is harder than 61, so I should probably raise 51, but I just like raising 61 because I feel like my odds of finding another raising are high enough where I would rather have the peace of mind of raising 61 up and upwards. Like, I'd say 9 times out of 10, I will get a raising back. So, whereas if I raise 51, What I don't like about raising 51, even if it's harder, is because then I raise 51, but then I don't raise 61, so right, so I've got like this hole where I don't have a peace of mind. I would rather just have a peace of mind for the rest of the run. Okay, anyway, so controller. Did I switch the overlay? Yes, I did. Let me refresh my dashboard though. Okay, food. There. Oop. Pretty satisfied with my performance right now with the controller. Definitely, I'm playing better than I was playing when I did my PUTD run, even though it's been a while, so... That is nice to see. Okay, we're gonna raise that. Hopefully we find it back. I'm not too worried about that. So honestly, when you're not scoring, this set is way easier. Still has some monsters that it's hard though. Oh, wait, raising's up. By the way, I'm sure watching a VOD of me doing a controller run is way more, way better than watching a VOD of me doing a normal run. Because I don't know if you've noticed, I keep my commander window open when I do a controller run because I don't have a choice. But when I'm doing a normal run, I close my commander window, and that annoys people. Which job would I recommend for EO first year? I would recommend you go with your favorite job. Unless your favorite job is Astro or Scholar, in which case I would go with your second favorite. So now you may ask me like, oh no, but I want to know like the best, right? Like no, like which one is objectively the best if I play everything perfectly? Technically, Red Mage or Red Mage Machinist, I would say are probably the top two, but they're top by a very small margin, right? So like you should just go with what you know how to play. Like, if you don't know how to play Red Mage, no reason to do Red Mage. Melee DPS is great. Yep, it's pretty good. I actually made a tier list for EO. If you're interested, I believe the comment is like EO tier list. Did I make a comment for my tier list? I don't actually remember now that I think about it. Huh. One sec. EO. I might not have a comment about it, but I should really have a comment if I don't have one. I might have one, but I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, it's on YouTube. There you go. So like I said at the beginning of the video, playing the job you know is like way superior to switching to a job that's good. But if you happen to know multiple jobs, then you would probably go with whatever I put higher there. So it's a very small difference. What was all the patrols, man? Always be yourself unless you can be Batman. Then always be Batman. True. What a great saying. Always be yourself unless you can be Batman. Then always be Batman. I love that. I've never heard that expression. Okay, this is the set, by the way, where time is like gonna be the most like quote unquote hard to manage, but it really won't be that hard to manage. Like it'll basically boil down to me using like a flight or two to make up for time. Though it's really funny, we have one red and we have somehow we're missing a flight still. But like I said, I would rather enter 61 with all my raisings but be missing commanders than the opposite, so I don't care too much. You panic and die to the floor 40 boss on your first EO at 10. 40 boss is Twintania, right? Probably died to a Twister if I had to guess. Did you die to like the sneaky Twister when she does the dive at the same time? Yeah, well, that's fair. That's a... I dodged this by complete luck my first 3 times on Twintania. I dodged it just because I happen to be running, so... Wow, there is a key. What a terrible floor. And she's open, but I can't even leave. This guy's AoE, by the way, one of the rare AoEs that doesn't actually kill you. This puts a 300 damage increase on you for like a minute, I think. Or a few minutes. Also overrides your steel, because why not? But I mean, that's better than dying, right? Yeah, I'll check that. Well, I gotta wait for the Mata to move anyway. Not a bad safety, I think. The Mata. Place? Oh man. That's so bad. Dude, fuck it. YOLO. Oh, raising all of that. Ward. Never punish. Your first times tuning in onto my stream. You discovered me on YouTube while searching EO solo stuff. Wow, and we got the storm back. Never punished. Nice. And no problem for the content, Captain and Shaw. I'm glad you've been enjoying the YouTube videos. Also glad you found me on YouTube. I always like it when people, they find me on YouTube and then they come to the stream, right? No, not that I have any problem with people doing the opposite, but it's nice to see that the YouTube is like showing people my videos, right? Without needing external help. Completely destroying my mana there. Because I have 2 YouTube channels. I have my Deep Dungeon YouTube channel. Also have my gaming YouTube channel where I mostly just put my VODs when I'm playing not Deep Dungeon, right? Storm, wow. Actually, so we actually don't never punish there. Yeah, I'm not too comfortable doing like... oh my god. I'm lost. Please? Okay. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not too comfortable doing storm plays yet on controller. I get lost in my buttons when there's too much going on, but... Luckily, we should not need storm plays to, like, really make it through. That's how you found me too. Nice. YouTube for the win. I actually considered streaming on YouTube. Because when I was pushing on my partner on Twitch, it was taking a long time to like get my partner. I considered just like going to YouTube, but they gave me my partner right before. The tricky bastards. They are lucky. Congrats, thank you. It's been a few, it's been 2 months? 2 or 3 months, I think. I've had my partner. I might be the least profitable partner though. Because I've not even had a single sponsored thing yet. And also I don't even run ads. I don't even run scheduled ads or anything. I just run ads every 2 hours. Get rid of the pre-roll ads. Though I might have a sponsored stream coming up soon. Hello Fresh stream. It would be some kind of goofy ERL cooking stream. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna set up the whole recording, like the kitchen part. I'm sure it's gonna be fun though. Did they get back at me? Yeah, oh yeah, they did. Now I'm the one that needs to get back at them. But they're taking 2 days to reply to me. So I'm doing the petty thing of like taking 2 days to reply to them, you know? It's a power exchange, right? Once someone takes X amount of days to reply to you, then you have to reply to them in X amount of days too. It's just the rule, man. It's like when you're chatting with your crush and she sends you a message, and then you see the message in your notification, but you don't want it to look like you're desperate, right? So you wait like 2 or 3 hours and then you reply, right? It's all the meta game, dude. Can confirm that's how you operate at work. Yeah. Same. When I reply to clients, well, back when I work in programming. Please draw away, please. Thank you. How are we doing on time? Pretty okay. Nothing special. Been doing a little of that recently, but it's because you're burnt out. Alright, that's fine, dude. In current day and age, like do you remember when you were younger? Or at least I remember back when not everyone had a phone. Like even your friends, you just kind of Android with your friends sometimes, but like you could not be reached at all times, right? And nowadays it's the opposite. Like it's almost like you are expected to be reached at all times. I really don't like that. Like for example, my Discord has been on Do Not Disturb forever. Because I think what I really don't like, I don't like it when people they can't tell when I'm there, right? I like it to be a mystery when I'm there. Because then people, they send me a message and then they can't expect a reply, right? Well, like for a specific time, I mean. You used to get so stuck into Warcraft, same, that you forgot you existed in real life, same. Now you're constantly checking emails or getting texts about shit because you had the brilliant idea to start a business. Oh yeah, start a business. Wow. Okay, you went hard mode. Well, definitely. I mean, if you started a business, it's a little bit of a different story, right? You probably don't want to ghost your possible clients. A little different if you have a business. You know something? Because I've worked in small business before. Something I've noticed though, there's always this kind of like, wow, not raising. So I could have raised 51. Something I've noticed in small business is that usually the boss is all in, right? Like the boss is doing business things all day because he has to, but then his employees are not. But then the boss doesn't realize it. So like, for example, let's say I finish my day at 4 p.m. My boss will send me a message at like 4:10. And he'll like expect me to read the message even though it's my work day's over, right? But it's because for him, it's all day. But for me, it's not. Because the business is yours, right? Like you said. Check this chest about 5 times just to make sure it was still erasing. So you do contracting instead of employment. Yeah. Or you contract people to work for you. Okay, I see. The thing though with... Well, I don't own a business, right? I'm probably the most unqualified person to talk about this. But if I had a business and I contracted people, I would feel scared that they're ripping me off. If that makes sense. Just then they're not really like... loyal to you, I guess. I could never own a business, dude. Me, the kind of person I don't like being a leader. I like being the second hand. So I don't like being just like a dude, but I also don't like being the leader, right? I like being the vice president, I guess. It's the word I'm looking for. Like where you have some responsibilities and some like power, but it's not like, no, you're not the one that goes on with the ship, right? I guess it's kind of easy life then to be the vice president. Like kind of a bit like my dynamic in the Angelus Discord, right? Like I'm not the admin, of course. I'm not the Angelus streamer. I'm not a mod. I'm just like a dude, but like a really good dude at the game, right? Hey, Dread. Yeah, the dude, but like with a capitalized D. You always end up guild leader somehow by gravitating upwards. I have this issue too. Happened to me in wow, a lot of places actually. Happened to me in a ton of forums. You know, like back when Discord wasn't a thing. Happened to me on Discord a few times. In fact, I was made admin of a server, and then I did admin things, right? And then I got bored of it, so I told them I was taking a break, and it took them 3 years to remove my admin role, man. I 3 years I didn't say a thing in this like very active server, and it took them 3 years to remove it. I even told them. I told them like, are you sure you guys want to like keep me as an admin? Because I don't do anything, and then I feel like having an admin that does nothing is like, you know, kind of bad. But they said like, oh, we want to keep you just in case there's trouble. And I said okay, and then it took them 2 more years to remove me after that. Man, it's so comfy to have a raising. I can't describe this feeling of having a raising up. Hey, what's up, Somnus? You were standing in at the door earlier, weren't you? I checked you out, and also checked out your panties. They were black. Anyway, hope you're having a good day. You are a Fishra, right? My favorite aura type phase. Fishra is great. My second favorite is the one with like the I don't even know how you say that word. You know the pastry that's like a moon? The croissant, you say in French, but I don't know how you say it in English. That's my second favorite Femra phase. Also, there's a lot going on. One sec. And then the other two, I don't really like them. They're like both... I don't want to steal though, dude. You gotta be very careful of the back, the freaking snake elbow drop, whatever it's called. Okay. Oh my god, there's another one! Hold on. Where did all these patrols come from? Okay, as long as the Goro dies, I'll be like happier in my life, because keeping track of the Goro in Lethargy is a pain in the ass. Yeah, classic quad pull. Now let me tell you, how do you think it would go if you pulled 4 monsters on Red Mage and Evil Eye in floor 64? So you'd probably be looking at like 2 on Rios and like, you know, a poison guy, and then the guy that puts Vuln on you. That probably would be dead in a second. A little bit of EO privilege there. I'd be so that it would delete my character, yep. You overslept from prodding P9S in PF all night, damn. Is P9S like PF friendly this time around? Or is it like kinda hell? Dude, I killed 7 monsters. I'm not even out of this room. Of the spawn room. This guy's gonna be my 7th. LC1 Pride. Limit cut 1. No. I hate that. And I bet you it's gonna open after the ninja as well. Oh, of course. Alright. Yeah, this dude, this patrolling. That was a terrible floor. Imagine if this was like a Gloom nobility or something like that. Could have been contender for one of the worst floors I've seen in this set. Sure, I'll take it. Shrine is very good. Mathematically, the most optimal position to stand in to fuck me over. Very nice. Look at that. Perfect. I'll wait. I'll wait. Kinda want to remove that anyway. You're going on a date soon? Should you tell her about Deep Dungeon? So about that, I went to well, it's not really a date, right? I went into the a club in 14 once. And then this bunny girl, she started talking to me. She was trying to find a hook, right, to talk to me. So she, of course, mentioned the title. She said, nice title. So then I explained to her why Ninja was viable. And why I think Ninja is actually a good choice for PTD for about 45 minutes. And then she added me as a friend and she never talked to me again. So I would say, yes, definitely thought about Deep Dungeon. I'm not even making this up, by the way. It's exactly what happened. It's not even exaggerated. Because she was, I don't even remember what she said. She said something that triggered my brain to start talking about Ninja and why I think Ninja is actually a viable pick to do POTD on. Thank you, Vesmo, for the sub, by the way. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. On the way to that 350 sub requirement for Partner Plus, right? Right? On the way to there. I don't know if you guys, you guys probably heard of the Twitch Plus thing, right? Or so it's like a new tier of partner for Twitch for partners, and it's 350 subs you need for it. But here's a catch: it's not 350 like subs, as in like you've got 350 subs. It's 350 recurring paid subs. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. Okay, reflect. Don't get reflected. You got your lone hero title watching my warrior. You got 8 congrats. Congrats on your lone hero. On the warrior as well. Very strong job. Are you gonna go for PUTD or EO too? Hey, another flight. I'll take it. I didn't even finish Stormblood back in the MSQ. Yeah, that's fine. I know a guy like that too. I had an acquaintance that basically as soon as they found Deep Dungeon, they got freaking stun locked by it, and they finished MSU months later. Except for them, it was POTD. So even worse, they were like I think at the end of Evan's Ward, and then they got stun locked by a POTD. Doing no damage, dude. I should pop a strength. Is this a sleepyhead stream? A sleepyhead stream. Sleepyhead. Oh, is that an emote? On the thing? Wait, I'm dying. Not kill me. Wait, holy shit, you're doing so much damage. Kill. Dude, Angelus is taking a break from Deep Dungeon for like a month, I think. Until he finishes 16. It's that straight. Has he ever taken a break? I feel like I don't remember him taking a break for forever. Don't think so. I don't think so too. But to be fair, I'm not very religious with the people's schedules. In fact, I'm not even religious in my own schedule. So. Dude, everyone is so excited about 16. And here I am playing probably like 10-year-old pixel games while everyone's gonna be on the 16. You're gonna be playing my 15-year-old Shiren, trying to do like Hunter Spawn or something. Yeah, I don't have a PS5. I mean, I don't have a PlayStation period. Though honestly, even if I had one, I don't think I would buy 16 like on launch. I'd probably wait a bit, make sure it's good. I'm not enough of a Final Fantasy fan to like go for the games. You just lock yourself in the bunker. That's fair. That's what I did when the Endwater released. That's gonna open for sure. This is 5. Ooh, nice. You won't be able to look at 14 team the same after because that game is dark. Is it really that much darker than 14? Sorry, yeah, 14? I mean, 14 has some dark stuff going on, right? People dying. There's even mentions of rape sometimes, violence. Dude, I will always remember. I'm probably the only person in the world that noticed that, but this is specifically Stormblood. You know the part where you infiltrate Alamigo? Oh shit, good song. The part where you infiltrate Alamigo, there's at the very beginning there's some Guardian guards walking, and one of them says, "Did you really mingle with a savage?" And then the other one says, you should see the things she can do with her mouth or something. It's so crass. I saw the guards talking. I was like, what? Did they really put that as dialogue? But they did. It's right when you start infiltrating El Amigo with Pencred. I vividly remember because I was taken back when I saw that. I was like, wow, that seems so out of place. Also, we cannot lose with that song. They show you everything. Do you mean like violence or you mean like sex? Well, I guess you play the demo, right? Like you can't really. I mean, you guys play the demo. You don't know the whole game. Both? Wow. I have a difficult relationship with sex scenes in games like AAA games specifically because on Steam they'll let things like Witcher 3, which has like sex scenes in it, because it's, you know, it's game, it's art in the game, but then they'll nuke like visual novels because they showed panties, right? Like it's, I feel like you get away with it only if you're like a AAA on Steam. No, that's, I'm talking Steam only though. I don't know like the other consoles how it's like, but Ishtola sex scene fog. Yeah, you didn't get the secret Ishtola CG. We maybe have to use a flight, but I think that's it for time. I don't think we're gonna need to use more than a flight, if even that. Dude, I've not played a visual novel in so long. I'm really due for one. I should finish Full Demon Muramasa first. I was really close to finishing it. Not even sure why I stopped playing it, because it was like one of the best visual novels I've played. I wanna play some fucked up shit though. Need like a Subahibi 2 or something. Intuition. Hey, that's fine, Sut. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. We're kinda chilling, honestly. As long as I have a raising up, we're kinda chilling. When we lose a raising, we are no longer chilling. So hopefully it doesn't come to that. Let me out. Did I get used to control already? I mean, you use enough. I'm used enough to play it okay. But I still I get into situations sometimes and I'm like, I can't manage this on controller, right? I don't have the dexterity for it. But the muscle memory is building up, yeah. I'd say for like using my skills, I somewhat remember where my core skills are. I don't get lost in my skills that often. Now, if you ask me to sleep the monster, it'll take a while to get to this. But if you ask me to do damage, I'm like doing okay. I still would never switch to controller though, like over a keyboard. Keyboard is I will never get the comfy level to keyboard on a controller. Impossible. And also, I still think that using the D-pad is a mistake. I much prefer my current setup where I don't use the D-pad. It's so much easier to play without using the D-pad. Because you probably notice on my bars I have 4 empty like spots, right? These are all the D-pad slots. Because people say, a lot of the time what I've read about the D-pad is people say just put things on there that you can do when you don't want to move, but I can't think of a thing I want to do that that I would never move during, right? Yeah, or simply grow another thumb. Well, people, you can probably do something called a claw grip, right? To like be able to press both the D-pad and the joystick, but I can't get the claw grip down. I tried, but it's very uncomfortable. I would need way more practice. You tried the claw, claw grip for Monster Hunter World and it was horrible. I tried playing Monster Hunter World with a controller actually, but I prefer keyboard way more. I was freaking hyped yesterday, by the way. I managed to solo Cove Tarot. After working on it for like 2 hours on stream, I finally managed to solo it. And I don't have Fatalis gear or anything. I have like Raging Brashy gear. Everything has been done solo. Now next I would like to solo Alatrion, then I would like to solo Fatalis, and then I'm done, I think. Then after that, I've beaten Monster Hunter World in my head. Would have been hyped to see that on stream. Well, it's gonna be on my YouTube channel, my gaming channel, so it's gonna be there. But yeah, it was pretty hype. Yeah, I was playing the Lance too, my favorite weapon. I love the Lance, dude. Like, I have 350 hunts on the Great Sword. I did like 10 hunts on the Lance, and I was like, this is my weapon. And it is, dude. Security. Man, we've got really good bombs. Well, it makes sense because we're not really using them, but still. Only missing the red, really. Steals are low. Steals don't matter though, so I don't mind too much for that one. Oh, they don't need to flight. Pretty sure. I could. Honestly, I could. It makes no difference. $69. Nice. Not nice. Not nice. Never mind. I'm using a door on this boss, of course. Oh yeah, today, by the way, today is only, I'm doing this run, that's it, right? I wasn't, usually I do like 50% deep dungeon, 50% a random game, but yesterday, I somehow forgot I was Saturday. I thought we were Friday, and I took Friday off. So there were, for this reason, I forgot to stream, so to get redemption, to get redeemed, I'm doing only deep dungeon today. All the way to 100, baby. Because we're not gonna die. That's correct. We're not gonna die. We're gonna finish up this controller run. Then I will have cleared all 3 deep dungeons on controller, and then now I can finally... after that, I can finally put my controller into the trash, right? To celebrate. I'm kidding. Controller is... there's some games I play with controller on PC, but it's always because the PC port is bad. I've never played a game on PC with a controller because I thought it was more comfortable. I played it because the PC controls are bad, right? Like Atelier Riza. Like, my god, were the PC controls bad for that game. In fact, Atelier Riza has a bug, an actual bug in the first game. I'm not even making this up. Where if you don't have a controller plugged in, the game freezes every few frames. So to be able to play Atelier Riza 1 with my keyboard, I had to plug a controller and not use it. How stupid is that? And I'm not making this up. This was an actual bug that people logged. So to play without a controller, I needed a controller. Very nice. In fact, what I did to circumvent it when I started playing the game at first is I would plug my hitbox controller in my USB port. Dude, these fights would be so uncomfortable on anything but Red Mage. I can't just stand there and tank it all. I mean, they'd be the same on Warrior or like a tank or a healer, but they do less damage, so it's kind of worse overall. I really changed my mind over time. Like, at first, when this came out and I made my tier list, I said Samurai, Red Mage, and Machinist were all on the same tier. I think Red Mage is the king. I think Red Mage is the best one. But like by a very small margin, but I think it's the best one. Let me put it that way. If someone put a gun on my head and said, Claire or you die, I would play Red Mage. Ah. Come on, guys. Dude, the gun to my head tactic is the best way to know what you truly think about something. Whenever you think, like, you have an opinion, ask yourself, like, gun to my head, do I think this? And like 90% of the time you'll figure out if you were actually real or not. Oop, ruined my whole combo, nice. But if you have a gun to your head, you'll be nervous, you'll drop cast, so machine will be better. Okay, okay. I mean, technically, you might be right, but come on. Man, stop. I'm not scoring. I don't need points. No. Oh, that's so bad, dude. I'm gonna trigger the range move there. Because if he's doing the range move, he's not killing me. So. You just be dead? Yeah, I mean, the assumption is you would survive, right? You gotta choose the option that makes you survive. It's great when you're making tier lists, by the way. Like, if you make a tier list and you're like, oh, this job is, I don't know if this job is better than this job, then you ask yourself again, but you're like, gun to my head, do I really think that? And at least that's my trait. If I do it, I can usually figure out if I was biased or not. Okay, we just need to do this. That is way less than I thought. Okay, what you got? Am I going to be fine without healing? Oh yeah, I have a potion. Oop, dropped it. Good thing that's not a death wall, because that's the first backdash I misclicked the whole run, so not bad, right? That was the first one I misclicked. Well, mispressed. Better it happens there than on the next boss, right? Where is my lucid dream hiding? There. What a long fight. This boss is almost as bad as the wolf. Yeah, I mean the wolf is another tier of his own. It's definitely not as bad, but it is pretty bad. It's definitely my least favorite boss in EO, excluding like 10. Because 10 is terrible, because it's so tanky. But beyond 10, this is my least favorite boss. Okay. I don't know how much time we had left. Don't care. Let me see. Oh man. My right hand's numb, boo. You like 10 when you have a clone? I mean, do you like 10 or do you like tolerate 10? Like is a big word. I definitely don't like 10. Even if I have like 3 on your nice. Okay, Predator pumps all around. Like, I like 99, for example. I like 50. I like 60. I tolerate 10. 20 is okay. 30 is surprisingly okay, but it's too tanky. 40 is okay. 50 is I like it. 60 is the bruise, right? 60 I like too. 70 I hate. 80 is okay. Yeah, okay, okay, but close to like meh. 90 is fun. 99 is great. 99 is a great boss. My favorite in, well, not my favorite in all deep dungeons because POTD exists, but like out of any boss in Evan High and EO, 99 is my favorite. Okay, let me change the stream title. So we are going to 71 plus. Oh, you don't feel bad about 10, let's put it that way. Okay, me, I feel negative emotions about 10. It makes me feel negative emotions. It messes up with my chakra. Okay. And there we go. Food there. So we have 3 raising. I mean, we don't really need to do landmines, honestly. I don't even sure if I want to do landmines. I might do it for fun, but like maybe a small landmine. No, actually no. I have 1 witching. I don't think I should do landmine. I don't want to use my last witching for a landmine. I'm just gonna kill this normally. Still very nice. Man, scouting for the monkey is gonna be a pain on controller. I can already tell. I find it really hard to peek around walls. Well, I mean, come on. If we have a free witching, we should maybe do it, though. I mean, I don't have to make it complicated. This... Where's my sleep? There. Can just do baby landmines like that. Nicely bird. I'm lost? Okay. Why he followed me all the way there? What? Ah, whatever. He'll wake up and catch up. Right. There he's coming. Coming in hot. Terrible song, by the way. The worst song. It's kind of scary that my brain just registered that the song was playing because it's so bad. Ooh. Blaze? The chest? God, that was hard. Man, every single challenge run I do, I say I won't do landmines, and then I do them anyway. How little value does my word have? I always end up doing landmines. It's just so good. Ah, what? Eyes up his butt. Yeah, landmines are an addiction for me. I mean, landmines are an addiction for almost any like big runner. Like, how often do you see Angelus just do a landmine because he can? You know, maybe I'll liturgy this again and just do landmines again. Hit me up with that gun reload sound. Do it. Blurring. Whatever. I'm a big boy. I can do this. Never punished. Now the part that sucks is I'm really bad with my AoE rotation. What's it? Oh yeah, it worked out. Alright, wow, we're out. That was fast. Alright, well, now with this, I don't think I need to do any more landmines. I mean, I did not even need to do these landmines period, so we definitely are fine now. Time-wise, I expect to use like probably clone on the boss plus flight once or twice, some amount of strength, and we're in business. So honestly, maybe not even a flight is gonna be needed. We're just gonna end up using one because we're gonna find more. That almost hit me. That was 2 forges on the mimic. Let me kill the bird first. God damn, the cats, man. Worst kind of floor, dude. A flighted floor, but full of patrols feels like you just wasted the flight. I mean, you did not, but it feels like you wasted the opportunity to explore fast, because now you gotta deal with all these patrols. Wow, okay. Good thing I have a steal. Dota. Oh, I wasted my combo. Cringe. Remember, the faster I get out of this floor, the faster we get new music, so... Probably gonna have to kill the Gulo. Ooh, the ninja! Go away, I need to kill the Gulo. Man, I've not made a glamour on my Lelafel in such a long time. I've been rocking the same pieces for a long time. Which is your favorite meme? Cocaine Bear or Met Fixer? I'm more of a Cocaine Bear kind of guy, I think. Switching is very nice. So I've got an altar. Okay. And so far, so good. Man, this coffee tastes like shit. I don't know why. I bought a new brand of creamer. I think this creamer is just bad. Tastes bad. Wow, you're so much scarier to fight on controller, and I don't know why. There's no reason you should be scarier, but you kinda are. So that's a strength. Floor I'm on is altered, yes. Oh yeah, watch out, we've got a wolf there. Big damage. Holy shit, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh no. He's killing me, man. Man, it's fucked up. Even if you forget about the fact that there's no crit, it's fucked up that they made monsters it for like 12k. Like just monsters that attack and do nothing else. But then they made something like the wolf that is supposed to be like a hard-hitting monster. They made it so weak that it ends up being weaker than the monster, and it's the monster that's meant to be doing damage, right? It's kind of fucked up that they fucked up that balance. Because then I fight like the Thunder Beast, and I get damage more. Even though this guy is supposed to be more of a caster, right? Mimics, my favorite. Thunder Beast number 3. It's like they... almost feels like they added like monsters that were meant to be like, you know, threatening to kill with auto attack damage. I'm thinking of like the Piranha and the guy I just fought there, the wolf. It's like they added them in, but then they nerfed them. They nerfed them during like I don't know, like the last batch of balance before they released it. They feel out of place. Yeah, but like even if they send their raid tester, like the caster, like the monster that casts, they still is for like 11k. But like the wolf, for example, is for like I don't know, 5k with a small dot. It's kind of weird. Nice raising. It's really like we said that so many times already, but the vibes you get from EO is that they kind of nerfed the endgame floors, but after they were already made. Especially when you start getting to like 81 plus, that's the vibe you get. I'm out. We're doing fantastic on time. We're like 7 minutes ahead. Unless I pull something in that room. Am I patient? No, I don't need to be patient. Hey, what's up, Mayo? Hope you having a good afternoon. Oh, flight, I guess. Why not? We don't need the flight, but I'd rather use stains than sit on 3 of everything. I don't want to sound cocky, but I'm like, I'd say our odds of clearing are like 99% right now. That's how little tread I feel. How little tread I feel. Very confident. Like, see this bird? He hits for 11k. So clearly they're okay having monsters that hit hard, but then why don't the monsters that have chain busters hit hard? It is weird. How many raisings do you have going to floor 150 in POTD? 3. Most of the time you have 3 going into this. But the only reason you would not have 3 is if you use 1 before. Personally, I recommend you using a raising on 111. Well, I would recommend using a raising on any set you've not seen, but if you've seen them all, I like to raise 111 even then. But I would say if I raise 111, I find the raising back by the floor 160 99% of the time. Where's the key? Key where? Is that the key? I think that's the key behind the bird, yep. See, that monster is better balanced, right? He hits for 8k and also has a 10 buster for like 10k. So it's still like... It's still kind of pathetic damage compared to the other 2D dungeon, but at least they tried to make this one like threatening, right? But then yeah, you got things like the wolf that do like 0 damage, which I really question why it's like that. I don't know what to use. I mean, I don't have to use anything, but I have 2 dreads still, don't I? Maybe I should have Florence. Okay, that's where Monkey shows up. The way to deal with Monkey is you actually want to pull them ASAP. Monkey is also a good example. 8's for like 8.5 and has a 11k 10 buster. So that's that's interesting. So the monkey can do 20k to you in 1 tick. At most. That is a little less than 1/3 of my health on the Red Mage. Now if you compare this to like POTD, if I was playing Red Mage without steal, monkey can kill me in 1 shot with crit, tank buster, plus normal auto attack. So The difference in damage is massive. Like even if he doesn't crit, even if he doesn't crit, it's gonna be like 80% of my health, 70% maybe. We can see the massive difference of damage, right? Because the monkeys in POTD and Evan High have they have the same tank buster bro beat, right? But it hurts way more. Monsters kind of make sense. They have insta AoE. So here's my opinion, actually. Even though you didn't ask for it, but my opinion is I feel like all the monsters that do really nasty stuff out of combat should do nasty stuff in combat too. Because what happens is like you don't really respect them. Like you just see them and you pull them instantly because you know they're actually like a joke in combat, right? Now if they made the monkeys actually like kind of dangerous in combat, then you would have to decide, like, is it worth to pull the monkey to stop its AoE, but then I have to deal with the monkey, right? But like, we don't really have to make that decision. No. Like right now, what you want to do is you see monkey, you pull monkey, right? Like it's no brainer. Zero reason to ever leave a monkey alive. Nice miss. Same with the Zagnals and the Fixers later. Especially the Zagnals are like... I'll pull like 5 Zagnals on me with steel. Because they do nothing. No, don't show your poop. They are sight in there. Yeah, they're sight. But like, honestly, treasure room. Oh man. That's a bad treasure room. I mean, do I need to storm? I clearly don't need to storm with the time, but I'm gonna do it. Now the issue I have is I don't know how I'm gonna do the storm safely. I think I have to do a liturgy with it. Witching, I would not have needed the witching normally. In fact, I would not even have needed the liturgy normally, but I don't feel safe doing that on controller. Like, I know I would fumble my buttons, so better be safe. Nice, I love it. My favorite, dude. Nice explosion though. I see Strength raising. Also, I see that I might die. Never mind. No crit, no risk. Alright, we got a bunch of Strength. I saw an altar and I saw a raising. We don't need a raising though. So many raisings, damn. Okay, we lost a storm. I don't care though. I care more about losing the witching than the storm. Alright, so like again, see monkey, pull monkey. Literally, you never want to do something else on this set. Like, to beat the monkey, you have to become the monkey. Fuck my mana there. Okay, I mean, time-wise, this is, we're not even... I don't even need to look at it. I'll only, like, use bombs if it's inconvenient. Like, if I don't want to fight through a nobility, for example. No reason to. Good song, by the way. Wait, wasn't that a strength too? I kind of wasted my time, didn't I? Yeah, that was a strength. Forgot. I did not flight this. This is a normal floor. The remaster is there, so no monkey in that room. I'll just kill everything. Yeah, in this room, I mean. Wait. Let me respect the monkey. Oh. Goodbye. Dude, I hate this. This entire spot is... There's like a trap. It might actually be a wall trap. There's a super close to the wall trap or wall trap. Plus this spot is like an invisible wall. Look at that. I can't walk in this place. I don't know if you've ever fought a monster near this particular like ground. It's so easy to think that you can, like, you know, go there to be safe, but actually it's an invisible wall. I've not died to that yet, but I'll die to that one day. Definitely. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Two ninjas. Even with two ninjas there, I would rather fight the monkey first. Like, think about it. If you fight the ninjas first, your odds of doing something stupid and dying because of the monkey are way higher than your odds of dying by doing something stupid while the monkey is on you, right? At least that's the way I see it. Especially on a job that can heal. Very safe. many blinds. I feel like I've had blind multiple floors. Flame beast, but there's nothing there. Bird monkey over there. I hope Ninja plays nice. If Ninja comes there, I'm going to steal. And like I said, now don't panic. BGW is gonna show up, but it's not gonna hurt me. Yeah, don't panic. That line is mighty close. Oh, he's there. Okay, so we just fight there and we leave then. By the way, I actually feel like the ninjas on this set are easier than the ninjas on the last set, because these ones, it's like the wolf, dude. They do no damage, and they do then a tank buster that does no damage too. Meanwhile, the ones on the previous set, they have a small AoE that they spam. Which, you know, it's not that bad, but it's more annoying than these ones, for sure. I'd like to take care of the monkey. Thank you. Imagine if I got pushed into a bad trap. This is 100% in a pool. I don't move. Oh, I'm out. Nice. Okay, we've got about 18 minutes for one floor. Should be fine. I'm gonna do the boss no matter what, because I'm not insane. I could do it in like, I don't know, 14 minutes, sure, but do I wanna? No, I don't wanna. No. What? What was that? Dude, I have a spare raising. I have a raising for each set left, plus one spare. It's been so long since I've had a spare raising. I think my previous 2 runs, I could not raise all the sets at the end. Non-sparring privilege. Yep. Well, I don't know actually. Technically, this run should find less raisings because I'm checking less chests. And we found like I don't know. We found like 6 or 7 raisings, I think. And we started at 21 as well. No regen, dude. This is I would love that if I was crawling, but I'm not. Sea monkey, pull monkey. Love it. Okay, any monkeys over there? I don't see any. I mean, the key is I should probably take care of the ninja, because if something's gonna kill me for a bullshit reason, it would be the ninja. So I'll take care of the ninja, then I'll just kind of kill what I need and leave. I mean, it's gonna be a very comfy boss. I even have 2 tries on it without using a strength. Oh, the boys. Well, the girls, technically. No, not technically, the girls. These are Kunuchis. Female ninjas. Man, I'm just gonna be fighting non-stop in this room, because I have to kill the other ninja after. Should probably pull both of them, actually, so they don't run away from me. Well, I'll pull one and then I'll pull the second one before it leaves. Alright, that's 5. After this one is dead is 5. Man, I haven't had a single close call with that. Oh no, I did. The 2 mounts I fought earlier. Okay, so we've had 1 close call with that. Okay, so we've had the close call that we have each run. So we're good. For the rest. Yeah, when I fought 2 mounts at the same time. That was the spiciest part of the run. Do I check their goals? I guess, right? Why not? At least the ones that are not too out of the way. Well, whatever. I'll just leave. I feel like I'm more likely to lose a raising than actually get anything productive. So I'll just go. Looks like we're really missing. Like, I guess the only thing I would like is maybe a witch chain or 2. but everything else is... well, I mean, technically we're missing a Dread and a Storm, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm gonna Dodra this because I value my time. Kind of tempting to steal because that guy chunks, but I should probably just suffer through it. Are the actual mechanics going to be difficult on controller? I don't think so. It's mostly positioning, so... I'm getting pushed. I have a botch too. Wow. Getting pushed. I am terrified of jumping backwards into the wall then. Central. Did you see that? I can't walk in a straight line on controller, man. I always drift a little bit to the left or the right, so I'm drunk. It's very obvious when the line mechanic happens. You like look at my character next time, you'll see I'm kind of like drifting a little bit in both directions. Oh, I stopped my combo. Come on. Oh, you're getting sucked in. Probably a 2 or 3 more cycles. Getting sucked in again. I'm getting sucked in again. And one more cycle. We have 10 minutes left, dude. Wow. Alright, getting pushed. It might die before, though. Not gonna rely on that, though. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. Good. The 80s, finally. But man, like, with 3 raisins, I really don't think I should fail. Like, I expect to clear unless there's a massive throw coming. Something like I pull a Dread Beast, it kills me, I res, it kills me again, or like a disaster like that. But outside of something like that, I do not see this not clearing. Especially because we have good bombs too, so... We're missing the Dread and the Storm. I think that's it. The 80s. Big suck Gachi Bass. Oh yeah, because I keep saying I'm gonna get sucked in, right? I know you're supposed to say you're getting pulled in, but I don't know. It just... When I say it, it comes out like that. Okay. Alright. So... I'm really not worried about the 81s. I mean, if there's somewhere where I'm gonna do massive throws, it should be the 91s, but... The 81s themselves should not be that bad. Alright, the boss... Though I'm gonna admit this boss, I think is gonna be the hardest boss for the controller, but I don't think it's gonna be as so hard that I mess it up. It's just gonna require more focus. Alright. So we got 3 raisins, we gotta spare 1. Just in case we really wanted to throw away a life. I have 3 clones already. I should probably clone. I don't see why I would not. So I'll do that. I'm kind of mad, dude, that when I got my Omni... So my Omni is 19 clears, right? 19 jobs. I failed a single job. I did 20 attempts and I failed only once. And it was freaking Ninja against a glass punch. Like, you know the patrol there? I'm gonna show you the move. I failed 1 run out of 20. And it's against this move. The glass punch. He's gonna do it, he's gonna jump on me, then he's gonna do it. See, this is the punch. I lost, the only run I lost was against this ability, dude. Out of 20 attempts. That's insane, man. Just because of that, I can't say that I perfected my Omni. Just because of that little punch. The little baby cone-sized punch, man. I survived all the other bullshit, but I died against that. Embarrassing. I know, right? I know it's embarrassing. It's as embarrassing as my pronunciation of embarrassing. Yeah, Crow, you coming over to do your 2 minutes of moderation? I pronounce it like casting a spell. Abracadabra. Embarrassino. Embarrassindo. Embarrassido. I mean, I am a black mage main. I just cast spells in real life. Man, Crow, I'm not sold on controller, dude. I'm getting used to controller. I can actually press buttons. I still think keyboard's better. I'm not sold. Wow, am I going to have to kill everything on this floor? I haven't played enough comfy games on it yet. Nah, there's no way. Even Monster Hunter could not sell me on a controller. The only game I play on controller, there's like 2 games. Atelier Riza. So I can have one hand free. And then Trails in the Sky, because it lets me play it while I'm standing up. I'm out. Wait, why did you not grab Crow Moon on Discord? Was it not available? You know you can change it, right? At any time. Like if you go right now, it'll let you change it. It's your only chance. Quickly. You're never changing it. Alright. Your name, your rules. What I'd like to know is who's the bastard that stole Finn? 1, 2, 3. No. Nice, good timing. Dude, I know, right? I don't understand why the short names all like went away instantly. I don't understand. Because technically it's only the 2015 people that choose first. And yet... Sorry, almost every single 4-letter name I could think of was taken. It's insane. I don't understand how... Like, unless you're telling me people knew in advance this would happen and made like a billion 2015 alts. You get 10 friend requests every day, that... Yeah, it's because people are checking, right? They're checking like if your name is available. I did the same for Finn, so. Now what's rude is that they add you, but they don't like cancel the ad, right? Because you can't cancel the adding someone thing. It's what I do when I add someone to check if their name is up. I check and then I cancel the request. You are the jack of every Indian boy. Oh, true. Because Raj is like Indian, right? Now I'm kind of happy because my old name used to be Ilias. And Ilias is, as far as I know, a Greek name. But it's also like Ilias from Monster Hunter Quest. And someone got Ilias, but fortunately it was a Monster Hunter Quest Chad. Because he has a picture of Ilias. So I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Man, having your name as your, like, username is weird. I feel like it's a generation thing almost. I should have developed a game so I can get dev priority for a name. I mean, I did develop a game, it just never came out. When in my old job, I did develop a game, a poker game. We even had government subventions for it. Whoa, what is that damage? Am I in PTD? You saw I resigned. So wait, I didn't resign from my old job. What happened? What happened is my boss decided he would like basically close the company and he would just work for his name, right? And so, well, by doing this, I lost my job, right? So am I looking? I'm not looking for a job for the summer probably because I'm gonna be on unemployment. So I'm getting money. So I'll take the money. And then anyway, summer, would be like summer break. So I'm probably gonna chill for summer. Then after that, I'm gonna find a job. Preferably game development. Do I know what Starless is? Starless. I don't think I do. That doesn't ring me a bell. I passed the degen test. Wait, is it a degen game? Starless. That doesn't ring me any bell. It's a visual novel. Yeah, I don't know it. I don't really play new TJ or well, I play ROJ, but I don't play new TJ. So if it's just like a pure anti-VN, I probably have not played it. Should I go check this room? Yeah, because the key might be there. I don't think that he's there, but I'm gonna make sure. Oh yeah. Oh my god, the boys. Yeah, most visual novels are, well, most. Well, a good chunk of visual novels are like H games. Because they have, they have 18 plus content. But like, it depends. Some of them have 18 plus content that to enhance the game, and some of them have 18 plus content because it's basically porn, right? So it's a difference, even though they are all considered H games. Have I played Kata Watch Shujo? Yeah, of course. That was actually my my first visual novel, my introductory one. Introductionary, yeah. I mean, TS was like everyone's first visual novel. I remember when I played it, I finished it and I was like, wow, 9 out of 10. And then you know, I played a bunch more stuff, and then when I revisited the rating I gave it, I lowered it to 6 out of 10. It just did not hold up anymore after I'd played more stuff. Fate Stay Night was your first visual novel, but you didn't know it was an H game. Just like the design. I played Fate Stay Night. I think it might have been my second visual novel, or like one of the first few I played. The first route was so bad. Like the Saber route was so bad, I almost gave up on it. But then after that, the next routes were fun. But like, dude, the Saber route, like, it was so bad because like you've got all this awesome shit going on, and then Shiru's developing her crush on this servant, and then they go on a date, and I'm like, dude, who cares? Like, who cares? And then I almost gave up, but then after that, you know, like the good shit, like unlimited blade work, and then Avon's Field. Now these were good routes, but like the Saber route, man, was so bad. Yeah, Rin route was UBW. It's the one they made a super high. They made a super high budget anime out of, and Avon's Field is the one they made a movie out of. Hanako and Lily were your favorite. My favorite was Shizune. And Misha. I guess both. Man, did you know we're doing the hardest content right now? Because I sure don't feel like it. I'm like, my eyes just open. What the hell is going on? So I'm on floor 84. And we are like, I don't know, 8 minutes ahead. Alter. Vien talk bigger than EO. I gotta play more Vien, dude. Like I said earlier, I gotta finish the full Demon Muramasa. And then I gotta pick up some fucked up shit. Well, I heard, so I played something called Chara Shujo a really long time, well, really long time, like 2 or 3 years ago. And I thought, the way that it ended, I thought that was it, right? I thought Chara no Shujo was like just one game, but apparently it's a trilogy. I didn't even know that it was a trilogy, but it is. So I might actually play the trilogy, the second and third game, because the way the first game ended, I thought that was it, right? It seems pretty like over and over, but apparently there's more. Chara no Shujo is like it was like a detective visual novel that does not have good endings. Yeah. VN stream. Dude, okay, so did I make this up in my mind? I made a tweet about this, but no one had the answer. Did I make this up in my mind, or wasn't the thing with Kate that they let you stream like adult games, or am I mixing up like another streaming service? Because I thought Kate was that was like the big appeal of Kate, is it was like, you know, lightly moderated. So then I assumed because of that, it means you can stream any game. And so, but then I went on Kate like a few days ago and I tried to find like, you know, like popular adult games, but I could not find like even a single stream of them. So then now I'm not sure. Kind of feels like Mixer again. Did Mixer give 100 million to Ninja to move? Like how much money did they give to Ninja to move over to Mixer when he did? They gave 100 million to HQC, dude. What the hell? 20 million. Man, that's crazy. $100 million. That, like if they gave you like 0.5% of that, that would be a life-changing amount of money, dude. And they gave him 100% of that. Like, what do you even do with 100 million? Wait, was this flighted? Yeah, it was flighted. You might pull. Yes, you will pull. Okay, well, next floor I'm just gonna use, what's it called? A clone, so... Don't really need to invest into it. We're extremely ahead right now, so... Oops. Should not have done that. Fantasia? Yeah, 100 million is quite a lot of Fantasias. Let's use an F1s, because why not? I mean, honestly, I've not really messed around on Kate. I mean, I've browsed to, like I said, I was looking through the categories. It's kind of like a Twitch clone in this regard, but I haven't actually tried to watch anyone. I don't know if like there's a difference or not. Between Twitch, like, well, I mean, there's clearly a difference, but I don't know like how big the difference is between Twitch and Kate. Oh, he's there, perfect. So we just fight. Okay, probably gonna kill the patrol, just make sure it's not in my way. What do you find weird is our company like Microsoft tried to get multiple bigger streamers over. Meanwhile, Cage just invests into one streamer. If that's not a receipt for disaster, you don't know what it is. I'm not the one. I'm not the business guy, but I feel like Cage has a bigger chance than Mixer of like popping off, because I feel like they came around at a better, well, at a time where Twitch has the lowest like reputation, if that makes sense, right? I feel like right now people are really pissed at Twitch, and before people were like kind of pissed at Twitch, but like not really in a massive way, right? Because the thing with these streaming services is most people, let's be real, most people don't care if it's Twitch or Kick. They only care about using the most popular one, right? So clearly their goal is to make it look like Kick is the most popular one, because then once that's like once that's how people feel, they want. Like if people feel like Kick is the most popular service, then everyone's gonna move to Kick. That's it. Like it's that simple. So I assume that's why they're investing so much money in the big streamers, right? Plus, I think the thing with Ninja isn't Ninja like Ninja. He plays only FPS games, right, or something, or like he only plays Fortnite. It's you see, he's like a variety guy, right? He plays like a ton of things, just react content. That probably pulls in more. This probably pulls in more like different kind of people compared to someone like Ninja. You're not switching to K? Would I switch? So me, I don't really watch streams. Like I just almost never watch streams. So like I wouldn't really switch to Cake in the sense that I would watch, like I just, for the rare times I watch a stream, I would do it on Cake or Twitch. That doesn't matter. Now as a streamer, would I switch to Cake as a streamer? I would not, unless it became the popular thing and everyone moved over. In that case, I would switch. I just go with the most popular one. Now I have to say though, if Cake's rules are more lax, like, you know, like for example, we're talking about the adult game. Like, let's say Cake does in fact allow you to stream 18 plus games. I don't think I would do it, but like this is an upside to me. Like if they are more lax, then it would be an upside to me, because I'm pretty anti-censorship. But for me to move over, it would need to be like everyone is moving over and I just join them, right? I wouldn't move over when no one's there. Well, I would move over if they gave me 100 million. But that's probably not gonna happen. Did I use anything on this? I don't think I used anything on this floor. Man, this set is like a blur. It's going so fast. I'm not even registering what's going on. I'm literally going through the motions right now. I guess it's good. I'm getting really comfy on the... Well, I'm getting comfier. Also, I'm gonna die if I don't heal. Okay. What's that? Witching. So the thing with like the whole like monetizing your stream, you know, like like you'll get a pay and blah blah blah. This does not concern like 99.9% of people. So it's this part I feel like is the least important. I mean, it's good for the creators. Like even me, I would feel like even someone of my size, which I don't know, I pull like maybe 70 viewers on average when I'm doing only Deep Dungeon. Even for someone of my size, I feel like that part is not really important. Well, I'm not a good person to watch this. Like my stream is very not monetized for being a partner stream. Apocalypse is real, dude. I'm so sick of ads. But I'm sick of ads. But I think what I'm more sick about is how people have become like okay with ads. Boiled frog effect. Yeah. I know what you mean there. I know that expression. That's exactly what I mean. Like sometimes I'll see the craziest states, man. It'll be like it'll be like, I don't know, someone's playing like a mobile game, a shitty mobile game, and they're getting an ad every 10 minutes, and then they're like, I'm fine with that because I don't have to pay for it. And I'm like, dude, like really, like you would rather watch an ad every 10 minutes than pay like $30 for your game and have it forever? Same with subscriptions, man. I'm very like anti-subscription. Well, if you're subscribed to me, no hard feeling, but I don't like it when I have to subscribe to service. I like paying and having it forever. So like for example, Game Pass. You know all the Game Pass that have become popular. I would never buy a Game Pass. Like that, I hate it, dude. I pay, but I don't own the games. Because like I get the advantage of a Game Pass. It's that you play 15 a month and then you can play 3 games, right? Like you can finish 3 entire AAA games in that 15, and then after that you get new games, like you get a new rotation. But like you don't own the game. So I feel like if I had a Game Pass, what happens is it pressures me, right? I'm like, it'd be like, okay, I have the Game Pass, I have to play this game before it goes away, right? Like I have to play it. It's not a choice. I feel like if I had a Game Pass, that's how I would feel like. Yeah, me, I mean, there's a lot of games I only play once, but there's also a lot of games I play over a long period of time, right? Like, for example, Monster Hunter World. There's a lot of games I've played for, like, I've been playing there and there for over, like, 5 years. But that's the thing, right? Like, you don't know if you're gonna play a game for a longer period of time until you have the game and you play it. So, but then I feel like if you have a Game Pass, you would probably never buy the game. In fact, you'd probably feel like you gotta rush it. 14 is the longest you've been subbed to a game. Technically, the longest I've been subbed to a game is RuneScape. But RuneScape, I would pay with in-game money, right? So it's like, yes, it was a sub, but it wasn't real money. But if we exclude that, yeah, 14 is probably the game I've been the sub the longest too. It's because of the damn housing too. Oh yeah, you have to pay for internet on like PS and Xbox too, right? Yeah, Alsane, man, is such... It's so, like... It's kind of predatory, in my opinion. The way Alsane, like, basically shackles you to the game, or you lose your house, it's kind of predatory. I'm not a fan. Like, in my opinion, if they wanted to keep the system as is... So if they wanted to keep the system, so like the housing the same way where it's limited, in my opinion, the way it should work is you should have to pay like a tax every month, right, to keep your house. I mean, in-game money, right? So like maybe you have to pay, I don't know, maybe you have to pay 5 million per month to keep your house. So then, in that case, I can actually like, you know, stock up money and then keep my house for a long time. Or in exchange, I can lose a house if I don't have money, right? I would rather have something like that. Because the reason the system works like that is because it makes the housing limited. Now, is the housing being limited a good thing or a bad thing? I'll let you be the judge of that. But if they wanted to keep it like that, then in my opinion, they should do some kind of like, well, basically mortgage, right? Like some kind of upkeep cost to keep your house. I think that's the way it works in Dofus. In Dofus, actually. Are we doing good on time? Yeah, we are. I mean, there's no... This has been the most chill set we've done the whole stream. The classic 81. Yeah, I'd be down for instance housing or instance wards, basically. I mean, I think I have time to kill full kill 2 floors. Might as well, right? Might as well. It'll give me so many pumps through the next set. I'm gonna blast through the next set in no time. I'm also not really sure I want to use the storm still. I really don't feel confident using the storms. I might just do baby storms with them. Like kill 2 or 3 monsters with each. If they had both instance and non-instance housing, they could shuffle you from the public wards to an instance one instead of completely evicting you. Ooh. I like that idea. That is kind of an idea that makes everyone happy. That's the first time I've heard that. Big fan of that. So I probably flight next floor. But I don't even need to, right? I probably fly just because. Like maybe if we get a no ability, let me do it. And then we were gonna blast through the last set, unless we do a massive troll, like I said. Man, I've done it good at using my palms on the controller. I even did a jump cancel there. Without even thinking about it. Still think the camera sucks though. I still think the camera sucks. So I think we've done more than a year with the suspension left. It's been interesting to see people's opinion on Endwater. When it came out, everyone was like, best suspension in the world. And I feel like the people's opinion really went down. But I don't know if it's... So here's the thing. I don't know if people's opinion on Endwater is low because it's actually bad. Or because most people's first expansion was Shadowbringer. And then it's their first time experiencing like the content, the way they release content in 14, right? You don't think anyone said Endwater was better than Shadowbringer at the start? Oh, I heard that a lot. I don't know if it's because I hung out with like the really big fanboys, but I heard that non-stop. Especially relating to the MSQ. And the Alliance raid. I would say the Alliance raid, I agree. I think it's way better than Nier. Wait, the key is open. I wasn't even paying attention. The patch MSQ in Endwater has been weird. I feel like it's too much fan service for me to care. Dude, the big reveal at the end of this current MSQ, I don't want to spoil what it is. But when they said the big reveal, you know, he's like, I summon you, blank. I'm like, who the fuck is that? And that you're supposed to know who it is with other games, but I have no clue who that is. For me, that felt so flat. I was like, okay. I was like, sure. Alright. I have so many bombs, man. Yeah, it was a little too fan service, in my opinion. It's like... It's... I don't mind fan service, but like it has to be within the same game, right? So like, for example, I think Shadowbringer raids, normal raids was good fan service to me. Because it was like fan service, but like... If you had only played 14, you could like benefit from the fan service, right? It was like, oh, I'm fighting Leviathan, but he's fucking cool now. Also, he has a banging soundtrack. Oh, I'm fighting like Titan, but he's fucking cool. And now, oh, there's even a direct option that like makes a reference to me fighting it in the past. That was cool. Now, when it's fan service like Omega, where it's like, oh, this challenger called Chaos came. And he's like a really big demon. But we don't know anything about it. But like you're supposed to know what it is from other games. I'm like, okay. I don't care. Alien Raid were awesome, man. My favorite raid here. Oh, like it has so many. It has some bad fights. And by the way, when I say I like or dislike a fight, I mean normal mode, because I don't really do Savage. I mean more like how normal mode felt. The Eden raids were really good, dude. the thing with mechanics is I actually don't really care what the mechanics are. What I care about in the fight is think of Eden. So my favorite raid in the game is E8S. Sorry, not S. E8. That's my kind of raid. Like crazy music, crazy phase transitions, like lore in the fight, like crazy everything, like everything over the top. That's my kind of fight. Like the actual mechanics, I honestly don't care too much. Like the mechanics, whatever. I'll do the mechanic. I'll execute the mechanics. So I don't really care what the mechanic is. Like shit, like the end of P8 where Jaya comes around and she braids the eyes, and then you've got like a surprise like enrage phase, and then but there was already a second phase, and then the music changes. Like that shit's insane. I'm a sucker for that. And then you prevent a flood of light in the fight. I love that. Big fan, dude. Hey, it's funny because you would think that I care about the mechanics a lot because I'm mostly a gameplay oriented person, but I just for the raids I just don't care. Where's the key? It's always hard, Dylan, to say like as a caster, because I feel like the casters are so widely different from each other that it's like I rated the first this expansion I rated the first 4 Savage. The first 7. I did the first 8. I did the first 8 fight, but I gave up on the 8th one. And I played Summoner and Black Mage, and like my experience between Summoner and Black Mage was so different that I can't really put both of them in the caster blanket. It doesn't feel right. It was way too different to play between the two. Now Red Mage might be the same as Summoner, for example, but Black Mage and Summoner felt way too different. Black Mage was kind of annoying, this expansion, because it's so they normalize the 2-minute burst window, right? So now what would you think they do with the normalized 2-minute burst window? Well, of course they make all the mechanics happen during the 2-minute burst window. That makes sense, because then it's the challenging part of the fight. So like, if I'm playing something like Red Mage, or like, I don't know, like if I'm playing any job, it's fine. Like the skill is for me to execute my rotation while I'm doing the mechanic. Now, if you're Black Mage, it sucks, because now your ley line is 2 minutes, and it's out of your control if the boss cleaves the ley line. Like, sometimes you can cheat a little bit. You can be like, okay, I'll put my ley line between like these two like telegraphs, but most of the time it's kind of RNG, and even worse, sometimes it's like the only way for you to stay in your ley line is for your entire group to do a Black Mage strat, right? That sucks. Anyway, boss time. 13 minutes left. Man, we used nothing. Look at the time. That's crazy. Oh wait, I'm gonna knight this. Okay, so yeah, I think this will be the hardest boss. Not so hard that I fail, but hard enough for me to focus more. Lines. Donut triangle. Dude, eat chunks. When you don't have a steal, my god. Keep me alive on your night. Come on, bro. Wow, only 2 more cycles of that. Huge damage. Lines, triangle, donut. I'll just respect the mechanic, take my time. Alright. We're clearly not rushing for time. Completely ruined my mana there. Very nice. Donut next. No, I've never died to this boss, ever, except the very first group run we did. I actually always executed all the mechanics perfectly on this guy. Kinda nice, because I mean, he's not that hard, but... It's nice to know I've never died to... I've also never died to 99, still. But I think 99 is easier than this guy, so... Okay. I mean, we clearly cannot lose this, unless massive throws happen, but... This has been one of the easiest runs I've done, which is crazy because I'm playing on a controller, but... EO's just not got it, man. To, like... It's... Like, when you're scoring, it is kind of just challenging, but when you're not scoring... I'm sorry if you're grinding EO right now and you feel attacked by this, but I mean... If you have a lot of runs in the other 2 deep dungeon and you go into EO, it's way too easy to clear. DSR was supposed to be a Shadowbringer fight. Oh, it's the fight they push back? It was supposed to be the second Shadowbringer ult. I see, I see. I might do Ultimate one day, man. Like, I don't know. Like, if a group of god gamers approached me and said, do you want to do Ultimate? I might agree. But I would, like... It would have to be really good players, because I don't want to lose time. I mean, it sounds so... It sounds so... self-centered when I say that, but I don't want to lose time for, like, with a bad group, man. Because I've had my feel of that in when I was doing raids in Shadowbringer. I've had my feel of prodding with bad groups, and then you're ready to prod, but then There's like that one dude in your group that keeps failing the mechanics over and over, and then like every pull becomes like a dice roll of like, is that guy gonna do the mechanic this time? Like, is he gonna do mechanic 1? So that then the second guy that always fucks up mechanic 2 can do it. So that then the third guy that always fucks up mechanic 3 can do it. So that you can finally get your like 5 seconds of prod on mechanic 4. Don't get too cocky, you might find yourself be the sandbagger this time. Maybe, but I doubt it, man. I learned fast, so... I mean, you never know. If I join an ultimate, maybe I would be... I mean, if I joined like 7 people that did all the ultimates, I would be the sandbagger until I learn, right? But I don't think I would... If I just join a group of like good players, I don't think any of us would sandbag. I doubt it. It sounds cocky, but I'm just good at learning. I mean, you can see with the EO stuff, right? I'm not good with coming up. I'm not good at innovating. I'm not good at like coming up with new strategies. I'm good at learning though. I'm good at like copying something. Really good at that. And Raid is mostly copying things. So coming up with strategies is my downfall though. If you... I've had to come up with good strategies for like, you know, other games. If I'm the guy coming up with strategy, I get so like... I do things that are too complicated. Like, I always do the same thing. I'll come up with like a stupidly complicated strategy for no reason. That happened in WoW a lot when we were prodding the mythic raids. You have a friend that used to play LoL competitively. I'm the same as him. Maybe I'm the friend. Maybe it is I, the friend. Maybe it is me, a friend. Fin the Lulu terrorists. Good old times. Okay, food. Food and finish this up. I would feel sad if I failed this run. I'm gonna say it, so I expect no failure. Bad start with the song. Which expansions did I do Mythic in WoW? I did Mythic in... what's it called? Warlords of Draenor, and then I did Mythic in like the first half of Legion. Alright. Balls converging on me in every direction. Love it. I kinda want a storm, man. I don't feel like I should waste time. I have so many bombs, like... Key, I just gotta find the key, though. Gun reload sounds. I've done safer, Is this a good idea? I kind of want to use a liturgy. Okay. Dude, the gun noises are an important part of the song. An integral part of the song. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's coming. My favorite part, dude, waiting for 5 guys to blow up over like 20 seconds. Oh no. I'm just gonna fight this. It's flighted, so. EO is such a letdown. EO is different. I don't think I'm let down by it. I mean, if anything, it looks like I'm going to be having I'll have almost as many clears as Evan High when I have like close to my Evan High amount of clears. So like technically I would have had the same fun in there compared to Evan High. Technically. But the scoring thing saves this place for me. Like, if I wasn't scoring, I would be very disappointed too. Because like the run I'm doing, like right now I'm doing a normal run, like, except the controller thing, it's definitely not hard enough compared to something like Evan on High. Like we spent the entire 81 chatting about like visual novels, and like that's it. I don't even remember what happened. That's all we did, and we still made it to the boss with like 15 minutes. Range. Might require witching. Never mind. I do in fact require witching. See, again, I was able to do a panic commander really fast, so. Please, I'm lost in my buttons. I'm lost. Okay. I really don't think it's that bad to use the commanders. I'm convinced now. People that say using commanders on controller is really bad, I think they exaggerate. It's objectively a little slower, but like not enough for me to say it's a big deal. That felt epic, really. Me using a single witching. I will one day fix my mana, I swear. Alright, Key. Where are you, Key? No, don't be in this. You are in this. Are you? You're not in this. Well, EO, you watch cast bars, you also like, you kind of have this timer in your head. That's also true in the other 2 deep dungeons, but like it's more true in EO. I have a timer in my head where I'm like, okay, this monster should do its ability in like X seconds. Especially when I'm streaming, it's kind of the way I approach it, right? So I'm like, okay, this guy just did his ability. I know it's not coming again for like 10 seconds, so then I can read the chat, right? That's kind of how it works. And then it's the same in POTD and MLI, but in POTD and MLI, you have to pay attention to your health, like also, right, between these spells, so... Like if you ever saw me, if you wonder like how the street, like me and Angelus, for example, how we fight monsters and also like chat at the same time, it's because we're not really doing it at the same time. It's just we're looking away when we know the monster's not looking at is not going to do anything. Like for example, this guy's going to do like there. I can look at the chat right now because I know for another 5 seconds there's nothing happening. So it's fine to look at the chat. Now I know I have to look back because it's about to do it again. And it's just that kind of rhythm that you've got for every monster. And all I gotta do for like... Well, for EO, all I have to do for my health is keep my potion up. I know if my potion's up, I'm not dying. So... Well, respawns can happen in EO. It's just, I feel like you don't really... I feel like you don't really spend 10 minutes on floors. Or at least if you do, the floors are so big that it's rarely like in your face. Though I'm gonna say, I don't think respawns in your face is a good mechanic. In my opinion, respawns should like, they should be coded to never be in your room. But oh well. It's the way it works in Shiren, by the way. Shiren, which is like Mystery Dungeon. In Shiren, monsters can never respawn like in the room with you. They respawn anywhere else but your room. Same 9 Pegasus incident. Yeah. Wait, no, that wasn't a respawn though, right? That was the star pulling a patrol. Wasn't it? Oh man, I thought we were on 94. I thought we were out of the song zone. Oh, what's this? What's this? Ooh. See, this is if I was on my keyboard, I would storm this with just liturgy, but with I don't trust myself of doing this without witching. It's gonna cost me a witching if I do that. Do I want to use a witching? No, it's probably dread. Liturgy dread there. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the Zengai. Hey, Sindolf, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Welcome to my third and last controller run. Okay, don't forget to blow up. So yeah, I've cleared POTD and Evangelion on controller so far. And EO is my last job I've not... sorry, the last deep dungeon I did not clear on controller. So I'm going for that. What were you guys up to? So we kill these. This run has been going amazing, by the way. In fact, I barely remember what happened on the last set. It's kind of a blur in my head. That's just, we chat the whole time. Serenity. I mean, why not? Sindalf may have looted and scooted. Oh, we got a scooter there. A looter scooter. Some gold best. Man, I forgot gold best came out. I forgot the new trial. I did it in normal mode and then I forgot about it. Is the stream fun? Usually I enjoy the extreme fights. I know I enjoyed a lot the ones when Inwater came out. No, why? Life was so good. It's a fun fight, but kind of repetitive. Oh, is it like... Its HP is still too high, so like... It keeps repeating the same mechanics. By the way, disclaimer, this is not my music. I don't listen to gun reload sound dubstep. This is in-game music. It's the music that plays on this floor. As soon as I step onto the key, it's gonna be a different song. Hey, Liturgy back. So what do we have left? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm counting with my fingers. Deal with it. So 5 floors. I have 1 dread, 2 storms. Though I don't want to rely on my storm. I'm probably gonna be fighting like 3 floors, and then storm. One of them I'll storm twice. Should have removed the punch, by the way. Regrets. Okay, but that's a uni angle right there. Well, I guess it didn't matter if I removed the punch or not, because I would have gotten it right away. It's just that the mechanics are fast, so we kind of have to repeat in order to fill out the whole fight. I see. Well, don't worry. There are mechanics in my EO as well, fellow raider. I'm also raiding. What did I use there? Flight. I use a flight, okay. Hey. So my high score for mimics inside mimic is 3. So like, I got a mimic, it dropped a mimic, and then it dropped a mimic. So now this chain is 2. If I get another mimic, this would be my tie-in with my PB. I don't want to pull the ball. If I pull this, I might certainty. So, dude, Yune is really blue balling me. She always waits until I'm 1 hit away to heal. She's playing that kind of game. Your wars is a 4 chain in MLI. A 4 chain is insane. I've never even seen a video of it. You should have probably bought a lottery ticket that day. Yeah, the odds of this happening are really low, like insanely low. It wouldn't be that hard to do the math. You would just need like you would need the chance to get a mimic, but it's the math for the odds for this are probably ridiculously low. Because like you need first you need a mimic, then the mimic needs to drop a chest, which happens to be the correct color, which is gold. Then that gold needs to drop a mimic, and then you need this whole chain of event to happen 3 more times. He's gonna blow up. Let me out. Let me out now. I guess I fight the ball. I don't even have time to do my whole combo. That's ass. Come on, do it. Repelling or... Okay, repelling. Ooh, 6-kill flight. What the hell? So you know what's great with this monster? He's supposed to do like metallic noises when he attacks you. But honestly, all I can hear is clown noises. I don't know if you guys feel the same, but it sounds like a clown, dude. Need a mod that gives them like a clown nose or something. I would use it. I'd get banned for a mod like that. Take one with a team. 5, 4, sorry. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 4. And we dread 1. We double storm 1. That means 2 floors. And unfortunately, I can't fly because I had no item. I just need to do 1 floor without certainty. Okay, this is obviously a storm. So that's free. I think we're gonna have like 2 or 3 attempts on the boss, so we should be good, right? Oh, we even have a liturgy for everything left. Nice. Sorry. Okay. What? Hey, he did the bug there. How did I not die? Did you see that? I almost got God there. How did I not? How did I not die? It must have been like graphically only. I'm gonna kill these dudes because bronze chests would be nice. I was out of range. Wow, I got lucky. I almost got freaking scammed, man. By the bug. I got the bug. Finally, footage of it. I knew it could happen because it has happened to me in the past. I've never died to it, but I've seen it happen. But I think that's the first time I see it happen on stream. Fragment word. Yeah, I almost got, man. So wait, so we've got Cocaine Bear, we've got Met Fixer. What should we call the bug, the Zagnile? The Zagnai. The Krat Cat? Dude, I don't even know what I'm using. I have so many buffs. What the hell do I do with all that? Hey, they're Trojans. Hey, just trying. I'm amazed I've still not stepped on the ring with all the like all the moves I keep doing. Going in the middle of the room to check like random chests. Feel like I'm long overdue for a luring trap. Well, or at least a mimic like that. Anyway, we got liturgy for everything. Oh dude, I wanna test something. No. I was thinking maybe I can out of range the pots, but no way. Even with liturgy, it's gonna go off, right? Look at that wrench. I don't really care about the patrol, honestly. I mean, at this point, I only care about leaving. No reason to stay behind. Also, I'm keeping the clone, by the way, because, I mean, if I was gonna die on the boss, then having a backup clone would be nice, so... Because that's the only way I see this run dying, is I somehow, like, true on the boss twice. I don't know why that would happen, but that's the only way I see that happening. Because the next floor I'm gonna flight, plus storm, and then the last floor we're gonna dread, basically. That's the plan. It was a pretty comfy run, man. For being on controller, this was like surprisingly comfy. Struggled like maybe the first set I was first like few sets I struggled a little bit. Once we got to like 61, it was sweet sailing all the way to the end. But basically as soon as I got into the raising force, all pressure just went like poof, just went away, and then it was like It was basically my brain taking the back seat while my fingers do the whole thing. I mean, we not won yet, but we kind of won. Like, still took 7 hours 15 minutes starting from floor 21. Wow, 2 Corrigians on the flighted floor. That's sick. Oh man, I know exactly what I'm doing on the 99 boss. Yeah, oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. Nice bug. I don't think he's there. Letting on your nice solo the boss. Yes. Actually, finally, man, I can do it. I've let Onion Knight do 50% in the past. I don't trust you. This time I actually have time to let it do 100% of the damage. I don't trust you. 1 sec. Okay. Now I trust you. Though not gonna lie, part of me wanna summon Dodra instead and see how long Dodra takes to do the boss. Like for science. That is kinda tempting. Useful science. I think it'd be useful science, yeah. It made the fight freaking long though. I would assume like at least 15 minutes. Come on. Now I could let it do like 50%, and then if I let Dodra do 50%, then we would know how long it takes, right? Because just times 2. Maybe I should do that. It'd be more useful to do this for science. Because Onion Knight, if you didn't know, Onion Knight takes 10 minutes to do the boss. This I've tested in the past. But if you let Onion Knight solo 99, it's 10 minutes, always. Please. Please. So now my question, like, I'll do the Dodra thing as long as I have time to do Dodra and then die and then do Knight, in case everything goes bad. But I should have time. I mean, I have a Dread and a Storm, dude, so... When did I do that? That was like one of my very first runs. When I was running for my Omni. I think I did a run that had like 20 minutes or something, or like something insane like that, and I had Onion Knight, and I let Onion Knight like DPS for the first 50%. And it turns out Onion Knight on 99 does exactly 10% per minute. A very consistent number, so. I would expect Dodra to do like... I expect Dodra would take like something like 15-16 minute-ish. But like even then I don't know, dude, because Onion Knight slaps. So it might be like 20 minutes. Nah, it's not 20 minutes. Yune would be more like 22-ish, I think. Anyway. So I'll summon Dodra and then we'll let Dodra do the work while I just dodge around. Let's see it this way. Dodra is my Palico and I'm playing a Palico build, okay? Four Guardians. I even have a Dread in backup, I guess. Plays open. Wow, game's playing hard to get. Alright, let's see. So Dodra, and then we're gonna let Dodra do his thing while we just avoid mechanics. Like a good little raider. Okay, I'm just gonna type in the chat the time I pull that. So I apologize for cheating. 24. Kinda wish I summoned Yune so she could heal view, but oh well. Using Yune on this guy is not a very realistic thing. You would not really do that. Oh, I can just heal myself though. I'm Vertier. I'm a Vertier bot. What about that? Fire? Go, Dodra, go! Sell it out. God, it's night when I have nothing to do. Big fan, man. We get to enjoy the light show. I'm fire. Need to remain fire. In. Need to be hit by fire. We pulled at 24. He's doing lower damage than I thought, honestly. Oh, I never got to try this boss with walking only, did I? Because I died on the random force. Yeah, I never got to try this guy walking only. Stay eyes. Also never got to try the 90 boss with walking only. So we're 1/5 of the way done soon. We're 1/5 of the way done. It took 3 minutes 30. So 3 minutes 30 times 5 equals ice. 330 times 5, 714. So it should take around a little less than 18 minutes for Doja to solo this fight. Pretty long, man. So I'm definitely not gonna let him do the whole 100%. I'll stop at like 50, I think. Maybe a little sooner. Ice. Flame switch. In. I hate this mechanic, dude. I always feel like I'm gonna get clipped and die on this. It's never happened yet, but I got a feeling that it'll happen someday. Ice side. Man, that's kind of fucked. Why does he teleport mid and then teleport mid again twice in a row? That's weird. Ice. I need to remain as fire, don't switch. In. Alright, 18. It took 6 minutes to get 33%, so yes, guaranteed to it's guaranteed a little. It's basically 18. Around 18 minutes for Dota to solo the boss. So I think now I'm satisfied with that answer. I'll start doing damage now. So it takes around 18 minutes for Dota to solo the boss. So Knight is almost twice as much damage. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's a huge difference, right? I did not expect such a big difference, but it is. I need to remain as fire, don't switch. Stay out. Yeah, he keeps using Petrify on the boss. Fire. Well, let's be real, even if he did not Petrify, his DPS would not be like that much higher, right? Because Petrify is like a, I don't know, 30-second cooldown. I am ice. I need to switch to fire. Stay out. Fire side. Ice. Switch to fire. Out. I think a couple more cycle, one or two. Man, we keep getting ice. That's nice. The easy one. Fire side. Okay, one more cycle and we're good. I'm glad I did that bit of science, by the way, because that's something I've actually been wondering about for a while. I was wondering what is the Dodra damage output. I need to switch. Out. And we just gotta survive the puddle, then we're good. Ice side. We did it. We cleared on controller. This was my last controller deep dungeon I was missing. So now I have a... I am free from controller jail. Good way to put it. Oh, my freaking hand, dude. It's so numb. I'm just not built for this freaking... this machine, man. This machine that you call the PS4 controller. I'm just not built for it. Ah. I tried to cheat and press T on my keyboard, which is my auto run, but that actually starts chatting. Fine. I'll hold the damn joystick. This place looks amazing, man. It doesn't matter how many times I clear. This is still the best looking end game for a deep dungeon. Even better than POTD in my opinion. I mean, EO has its problems, but I don't think this is one of its problems. This zone is so cool. Hey. This was my 31 plus like 5 or 6, so it's like 36, 37-ish clears. And like I said, it's... Wow, I'm nowhere near my... I thought I had 50 even on high. What was I drinking? Okay, yeah, I'm kind of EO baby then. Never mind. It's basically 1/3 of the way to my even on high clears. There's no way my EO will ever catch up to my even on high clears then. Anyway, controller done. We started at 21, we got blessed by raisings, and it was kind of easy mode because of that, honestly. We didn't die once, so I guess technically we didn't need the raisings, though they're always nice. A nice peace of mind.